Wow, we're here. It's been a while. Hello, hello. Okay, let's see if we can focus everything a little bit better. Why is it so... Okay, there's a bit too much shadow there. I don't like that. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We are here, and we are streaming again. It's been a very long time coming. The flow is a little bit out of control here, so I might have to put on a hat by the time the stream really warms up. But what's going on, everybody? It's been a long time since we have streamed. I said that the streaming schedule would be kind of put on hold because I had other stuff in life that I had to commit to. But for the Stanley Cup Finals, we kind of had to go out there and do the thing. We've got 15 beautiful people here in the chat. Thank you so much for tuning in during our early bird segment of the stream. We're going to be talking all about the series, Tampa Bay, Colorado, what's going on, and how we can expect this series to go. I see some beautiful faces here in the chat already. Fizzy, thank you so much for the heads up. We cannot stream the footage of the game, but we can just stream ourselves having a good time and watching it together. Ben, what's going on, my friend? Thank you so much for being here. Does that mean he can stream the rest of the games? Street Art Eagle, we actually were able to stream for the entire playoffs. I just did not do that because life gets in the way sometimes. I think John from Hot Take Hockey kind of said it best, though, that during during like 2020, 2021, it was a lot easier to stream consistently and make these long day streams and programs because sorry, I'm fiddling with the light over here. I just don't like how the lighting is going. It's a little bit too bright. Come on, can we make this adjust a little bit darker? I'm not too sure. But during the previous years, it was a lot easier to stream for a long time because we just didn't have anything to do. And now the world is opening back up, so it's a lot more difficult to find the time to do a 4 or 5 hour stream in the middle of the day. But now we're doing the finals, which means that no ifs, ands, or buts. This is the finals. This is the time to go out there and sacrifice some stuff. Does the intro usually sound like this? I'm never early. Yes, it does, Blissy. Big up, Lego. Thanks for the amazing content. Thank you so much, Street Art Eagle. I appreciate that. Ben, what's going on, man? It's Orzo. What's going on? Kevin. Hey, Lego. Great content, man. Keep it up. Anyone else ever tell you like you look like Hayden Christensen? No. Never heard that one before. I've heard Sebastian Aho. I've heard Nick Suzuki. I've heard Nick Robertson, which makes sense because, I'm Filipino. But, like, Hayden Christensen. That's a new one. I'll add that to the list. Thank you so much, Kevin. Can you give a shout out to my boy, Ben? Okay, look, it's not Ben Over, it's Ben Dover. Like the dove, but with it's a little bit different than that, Michael. What time does it start? The game will start about an hour from now. It has a registered start time of about 5 p.m. PST, which means it'll probably start at like 5:15 because they really do like to take their time before getting everything done. Ben says, let's go Tampa. I know we have a lot of Tampa fans that had been tuning in to the previous few streams. Last year and the year before that, we had a lot of Tampa people coming in and watching everything, which was great to see. Of course, you love to grow the channel in that way. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what other Tampa fans come in here. Fizzy, bold take, the Avalanche become the next Lightning. Like the Lightning, they've been cup contenders for some time, but they couldn't make it. Now that they've made it, I think they'll go back to back. We'll see, man. We'll see. Adrian Dater might have a hand in that because of the comments he made a year ago to Nathan McKinnon. Maybe that's like the ultimate catalyst as to how everything goes down. Garrett Choco, hello, following from Uruguay. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly, but hello, thank you so much for tuning in. I'm here in Vancouver, BC, in Canada, so greetings all the way to Uruguay. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Thank you. Michael Scott, no. What moves do you think the Wings make in the offseason? Well, they gotta hire a coach for one. TD Barrett, though. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Holy. The 28 super right there. Man, I appreciate that. Holy, we just started the stream. And we're already getting such big showcases of kindness here. Thank you so much, TD Barrett. Love the vids, man. Probably the channel I watch the most. Hey, that's kind of what we're here for, right? We just gotta keep up the hockey conversations, talk about whatever's going on in the league, and I really appreciate that you're on board with that idea. So thank you so much for the kind words, TD Barrett. It means a lot, man, for sure. Oh, your friend's name is really Ben Over? Okay, then, hello, big shout out to Mr. Over, I'll say that. Back to the Red Wings, though. What do the Wings do? They gotta hire a coach. They gotta figure out what to do with Zadina. I guess Steve Yzerman is... Look, I don't want to go out there and tell Steve Yzerman what he should be doing, right? That's kind of uncharted territory. Who wants to go out there and tell Steve Yzerman what he's right or wrong about, right? But yeah, I think hiring the coach is probably the biggest thing. Surprise, surprise. Colorado gonna win game one, I think. It seems like Tampa gets better as the series goes on. Yeah, that's what they do, man. Against the Rangers, Tampa did just that. They played games 1 and 2. They lost games 1 and 2. And then in games 3 and 4, they're like, okay, we know how this Rangers team plays. Sure, they had a 2-0 deficit in game 3, but they still came back and won. Jeff, thank you so much for the subscription here. I really appreciate that. I'm actually a Caps fan, but I also like the Lightning. That's cool, that's cool. Any word on Point? I believe John Cooper said that Point is going to play. So, there you go. Braden Point is back in the lineup, apparently, according to what we saw this morning. I'm not too sure if that's going to change anytime soon. Hot Take Hockey. John, what's going on, man? Absolute legend in the chat right here. Coming in with the fire emojis. Thank you so much, John. Nice seeing you here, my friend. Nice seeing you here. Gabe comes in with a hot take. The Rangers are going to wind up like the 2018 Jets, a cup contender that falls apart due to cap hell. Man, I don't want to see that. I want to see the Rangers actually capitalize on Igor and K'Andre Miller and Capo Caco and Lafreniere. They've got a lot of good players that are young, and I would not want to see them go the Jets route. A face behind the voice. Yes, Frankie, that is correct. The face behind the voice. There's a lot more hair on this face than I would have preferred, but I guess we're growing it out, eh? Mr. Mint, OMG, it's the GOAT. Nah, man, that's all of you in this chat right here. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I really do appreciate it. You guys are the ones that give this channel and these streams and these videos life, so my heart goes out to all of you. Gotta give it, you drop a lot of videos in a day, man. Props. Yeah, that's kind of the style, man. I appreciate the kind words. It's my full-time thing. So we make videos all day. I could make more videos if I wanted to, but then I wouldn't really have an external life, which, you know, becomes your biggest priority when you're in this position. You got to learn to balance the real life and the YouTube life, especially when you have so much resources to spend on either. But yeah, I appreciate the kind words, Frankie. I know Braden Point, and trust me, he'll come out in this game with a chip on his shoulder. Yeah, that's the kind of player you expect Braden Point to be, man. He gets angry, he's not able to play, he's going to come back and he's going to play even better. And you don't want to go out there and anger the bear in that way. Abs in 5, easy, way too fast. I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see where this Colorado team is able to take us in this series. This is going to be an amazing finals. Both are super teams. Yeah, super teams, man, for sure. We were saying this earlier, but, like, what other final series in the last, like, few years has had this level of star power? Sure, on the Penguins, you have Crosby, Malkin. The Sharks, you have Thornton and Pavelski. But, like, come on. That doesn't compare to McKinnon, Rantanen, Landeskog, Makar, Hedman, Kucherov, Point, Stamkos, Vasilevsky. Like, the star power is crazy in this one. Lego, since you know more, how well do you think the Caps offseason will shape up? Sign Kadri? I'm not too sure. Not too sure. I'm going to admit I've not really followed the Capitals and their story all too much. I've been seeing the stuff going on with the goaltending, like Samsonov, Vanacek, what's going on over there. But as for their direction, I'm not really too sure. You might actually know a little bit more about about them than I do, Ben. As a Devils fan, I want the Rangers to succeed because I want to see the Devils in the... Oh, that's a good point there, Gabe. Yeah, it's going to be pretty nice seeing both of these teams battle it out against each other over the years. Man, that Lafreniere, Jack Hughes, Capo, Caco, Nico Hischier battle sounds great. Mr. Mint X, OMG, he said my name. Yes, I did. TD in the chat. Yeah, TD Barrett, absolute beauty. They are for sure. King Kenny, what's going on, man? Thank you so much for being here. You're going to be watching the Habs this time next year, I hope. Yeah, we watched the Habs this time last year, so we'll see what happens as the years go on. Obviously, this team, this Canadian squad, we all expect bigger and better things out of them next year, especially with Shane Wright. We do have the jersey here. I kind of aligned it this way because I think it's kind of cool. The Stars, the Canadiens, and then the Avalanche, because these are all the three teams that the Tampa Bay Lightning have played so far. We could say Chicago as well, but that was in 2015. That doesn't really, it's not in the same boat. I think Tampa takes this one. Goaltending is a huge factor here. Yeah, that's absolutely it, man. Like, Vasilevsky over Kemper is like the only deficiency in this entire series. Because offense, defense, you could say they're pretty similar on both sides. So it's not really going to be the, the easiest thing to decipher. My God, Tampa got defense and a goaltender. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Can you talk about the Pens next video, please? What can we talk about with the Pens? What topics are there to cover with the Pittsburgh Penguins? We could talk about the Pierre-Olivier Joseph stuff and the Canadiens potentially being interested in him, but we'll see. We'll see. I wonder where Exodus is. I haven't seen him in a while. Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while either, but I'm sure he's doing pretty well. I'm sure he's doing pretty well. Yeah. I want Gibson to Washington. Ooh, that's an interesting one. John Gibson, playing on a team or in Anaheim that's supposed to be on the up and up but just can't get over that hump, going over to a team in Washington that's on that decline. Okay, I say decline, but like you get what I mean, right? Backstrom not really as secure as he was before. Ovi, of course, is getting older, but he's still really good. It's going to be interesting to see where the Capitals go. How Tampa plays is going to be the factor. The amount of block shots they have. Yeah, that's true. Kevin Bieksa talked about that in the broadcast, but like that team is so committed to blocking shots, it's kind of incredible. Hey Lego, what's up, man? Jason, how are you doing? Thank you so much for being here. Shepard, great vids, man. Shepard, thank you for the kind words. I appreciate you. I used to watch TD Barrett all the time. That guy's awesome. I'm listing topics about the Caps. Okay, sounds good, Ben. Sounds good. Let me know. Trey, who do you think is the best goalie prospect, and why is it Dustin Wolf? Okay, Dustin Wolf is a really good one, but it's really tough to be on board with a goalie that is not named Jesper Wallstedt, Yaroslav Askarov, or Spencer Knight. I know Wolf has been fantastic, but I don't know, man. I'd say those guys and Devin Levi are kind of in my mind, like in the power rankings, like visualization I have internally, I kind of feel like they're a little bit higher. But obviously, if Dustin Wolf was like 5 or 6 inches taller, I'd have a lot more faith in him. But still, he's really good though. Dustin Wolf has been fantastic. Could the Yotes trade 2 seconds and their first for the Habs pick for first overall? They're not going to do that. No, Montreal is not trading away the first overall pick for a draft that is in Montreal. That is not going to happen. Absolutely zero. We made videos about it because some people in the media were talking about it, and that's, I think most people are kind of familiar with the formatting of this stuff now. Like, okay, just because we make a video about it doesn't mean I personally believe it. It's just talking about what other people are talking about, and if these people happen to be, media members that have somewhat of a voice in the community, then okay, I guess we got to talk about it. They're not trading the first overall pick. That's not happening. What happens with Daniil Tarasov with Korpisalo resigning? I'm not sure Amelia is best girl. That's funny username. Amelia. Really? Amelia? You like Amelia more? Come on, man. I don't know, though. We'll see what happens. Antonio Roussel. Lego, who do you got in Game 1? I kind of feel like Colorado's going to take it in Game 1. My ultimate prediction is Tampa in 6. I want Colorado to win, but I feel like in my heart Tampa is going to edge them out because of goaltending. But I would not be surprised if Colorado takes Game 1 in a very convincing fashion. I guess we'll see as the game goes on, right? If I'm Kadri, I would sign Buffalo in the offseason. Plenty of cap space and there's a lot of young talent. I feel like he would fit in really well here. That's what Taylor Hall said, and that didn't really work out well for him. But to be fair, to give Buffalo the benefit of the doubt, they actually are looking a lot better now than they were when Taylor Hall signed. Caps topics. Backstrom's future, the Wilson replacement, goaltending options, and predictions. Okay, those are good topics. The Backstrom one, yeah, that's definitely one that I've been having my eye on too because, as a hockey fan that grew up watching the Sedins, there's somewhat of an affinity I feel towards like Getzlaf and Perry and Datsuk and like Backstrom and Ovi and Crosby and Malkin, like the goal scorers and point producers of that early tens generation with the Sedins. Seeing Henrik and Daniel battle it out with with Backstrom and Ovechkin for the points lead and all that's all great. Where does Johnny Hockey end up going? I have no idea. Let's hope the Avs can squeak some past Vasi tonight. Go Avs, go. We'll see. The Silver, we'll see. I think the Avs are going to take it just due to they seem a lot hungrier for it. I mean, that's not a bad point. That's absolutely not a bad point. You remember Adrian Dater's comments from a year ago? Nate, we know you're a gamer, and like we just kind of maybe get into your head a little bit. You want to just say F it, and we're just going to go out and win. Like, they might just be able to go out there and do that. They've been pretty angry. Do you think Ben McDonald will be a good player? I'm honestly not too sure. Do you think Seattle is going to sign an elite free agent this postseason? If they can convince somebody to come over, then sure. I have no reason to believe Seattle would say no if somebody was interested in coming to their squad. It's just, they don't really seem like the hottest free agent destination, in my opinion. I hope the Yotes get the next Ovi in Matvei Mishkov. We'll see, Fizzy, we'll see. Speaking of waifus, picking a best girl in Kaguya-sama is basically impossible. All the ladies are top tier, even the side characters. Yeah, I just feel really bad for Maki. I really do feel bad for her. Kashiwagi's completely taken over, eh? But yeah, I'm a Hayasaka stan. 100%. 100%. Both Hayasakas. Oh my goodness, what's her mom's name? Oh, it's escaping me right now, but you know what I mean. What are your thoughts on the Yotes' new arena proposal and the contract Bettman made in order for it to go through? I guess you know that the Arizona Coyotes are not going to relocate anytime soon. That team is staying in Arizona for as long as Gary Bettman is alive. And that might be a little morbid to say, but yeah, they're going to not leave ever until that guy's out. Braden Point or Mitch Marner? I see the debate everywhere, but I'd say Point because there's more physical play and, of course, Cup experience. I'd say Point too, but because of the contract. If you're factoring, like, everything, it's Braden Point. But if you're taking a look at, okay, I have one Game 7 and I have Marner versus Point, it's kind of tough. Okay, no, that's kind of bias. Because I feel like Braden Point shows up to play in Game 7s, whereas Mitch Marner doesn't. I don't want... yeah, I feel bad saying that. But I think on an individual talent level, they could... On any given day, Marner could be better than Point. It's just when it really matters the most, I think we've seen more out of Point than Marner. But all it takes is one playoff series win, right? That's all it takes. Change that reputation, Mitch. Come on. Nice to see you streaming again. Thank you so much, Rafi. I appreciate the kind words. Fun fact, every single team in NHL history that recorded 55 wins in a regular season has won the Cup within 2 years. The Avs and Panthers both recorded 55 wins this season. That's a very fun fact, William Bennett. Very fun fact. Florida next year? Who really knows? I'm now thinking of hockey and anime. There's this one hockey anime, but it's terrible. Yeah, it was really bad. What the heck was it called? I forgot what it was called, but it was based off of a mobile game, and here it is. Hockey anime. Pride of Orange, that's what it was. It was not good. I'm on board with cute girls doing cute things shows, but this one just really didn't have a good budget. The show wasn't great. And it's kind of a pattern when you see anime that's created where the source material is like mobile games, they really don't do well in terms of making a cohesive story. And yeah, Pride of Orange, it's nice to see a hockey anime, first ever, but it really wasn't good. I watched it. Hey, Lego, everything aside, who are you cheering to win the Cup? I want Colorado, but I don't think it's going to be Colorado. I think Vasilevsky's going to come out on top. Point had like 55 points this year. Yeah, that's true. That's true. He definitely wasn't the best version of himself this season, but he also had limited games, I believe, too. Let's see how many games Braden Point had. Yeah, 66 games and 58 points in 66 games. So under a point per game, but he only played, like, just over half the year. Could Bobrovsky fit with the Capitals? Oh, man. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see whoever the Capitals go out there and take. Chances on the Canadiens trading for the second pick. I don't think that's going to happen. Maxime Lapierre, I respect the guy and everything. I don't think the Canadiens are going to trade for second overall. That's not going to happen. Do you like Luca Evangelista? Yeah, he's very skilled. Very skilled. Definitely a fun player to watch in the OHL. Should the Devils trade Holtz for the Brinket 1-for-1? Chicago's not accepting that, unfortunately. Do the Canucks get rid of Myers, and if they do, who replaces that pylon? I don't think anybody replaces Tyler Myers because you don't want somebody to come in and do the Myers thing again. Just find some other player like a Jet Wu or something to come in, make the team a little bit worse, and then up your draft position, right? That's kind of how you do it. I'm joking, of course, but yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm really not too sure. I hope New Jersey makes DeBrincat and Fiala their top priority. Miller and Gaudreau would be nice, but they're almost 30 now. Their primes are almost over. Their contracts are going to be huge albatrosses. That's very true. Very, very good point. When is the game starting? It's starting in about an hour, or about 40 minutes-ish. Let's say maybe an hour, because, like, the games start at 5, and then the puck doesn't actually drop until, like, 5:20. It happens, like, a lot now in the playoffs. Who is better, Sillinger or Evangelista? I'd say Sillinger. Or, excuse me, you said Owen Sillinger. Cole Sillinger is the one that was in the draft. I'd say Evangelista then, yeah. They're going to pick up Zadorov. Philip, what's going on, man? Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. What is the meaning behind your username? So when I was... Oh, goodness. I was grade 3, 2008. When I was 8 years old, I made my PlayStation Network account on the PS3, and because I was into Lego, I had a lot of Lego, like Bionicles, Lego Batman, Lego Exoforce was a really big one. I had a lot of Lego. It was cool. It rocked. So I made Lego Rocks 99 as my username. There's no real meaning behind the 99. I'm actually born in the year 2000. I just thought that 99 was cool because it was the last number before 100. So Lego Rocks 99 was the name I made. And then when we made videos, we started out with Call of Duty stuff, and my username in the gameplay was Lego Rocks 99, so I made the channel Lego Rocks 99. Yeah, makes sense, doesn't it? But yeah, it's a fun story. I always love telling it, so thank you for asking it, JJ. Do you think Cole Sillinger is a 30-goal scorer? Yeah, I think he will be one day. My dream hockey anime is one as good as Haikyuu. Also, Miko Ino Supremacy. Ino's a good girl, she is. I like Ino a lot. I also would like a hockey anime that is as good as Haikyuu. Who you got winning the cup? I got Tampa Bay, but I don't want it to be Tampa Bay. Alright, I'm an Avs fan, but Vasi is too gosh darn good, man. It hurts. That is true. That is very true. This is, okay. Let's think about it here for a second. Calm down. We're gonna think about the Colorado Avalanche and their goaltending matchup so far. First series, you don't have UC Saros. Okay, let's just forget about Saros because he didn't play. And second series, you have Jordan Binnington, but he didn't really play either, so it's really Husso. Third series, you had Mike Smith, and that's kind of self-explanatory. This Andrei Vasilevsky is the best goaltender the Colorado Avalanche will have to play in a series this entire time. Brian Elliott has not even started a game for the Lightning in the playoffs. He hasn't. It's been only Vasilevsky, and it's been like that for the past, few years now. So this is going to be really tough for Tampa to go out there, for Colorado to go out there, because they're so used to playing bad goalies in these playoffs so far. Sider, Edvinsson, back bros, yeah, they're going to be great together. Who you got winning game 1? I got Colorado winning, actually, yeah. Who do you think stays in Colorado after this season? I'm not sure. I don't think Nazem Kadri is going to stay, but if they find a way to somehow miraculously make that work, then hey, that'd be good for them. Who is the best analyst to follow in the offseason? I'd go a few. There's Friedman, Merrick, Saravalli. I know a lot of people hate on Darren Dreger, but I follow the guy still. I guess you could say Pierre LeBrun as well. What do you say in the outro of your videos? That's what we say in the outro. Will Ottinger play this season like he did in the postseason? I'm not sure. Not sure. I think it's possible. The guy's definitely becoming better as the years go on. Can I post a link to the stream since you can't stream? Nope, don't do that, Tech. I know a lot of people can find the streams if they really wanted to. Are you hyped to see Wyatt Johnston in the NHL? Yes, I am hyped to see Wyatt Johnston in the NHL. Who knew taking a flyer on guys who weren't able to play in the OHL in the pandemic year would have been a good bet? Really, really good bet. My gosh. Would you be down to take a step back by trading Miller and one of Garland or Besser along with an ideal cap move like Myers while also signing Kuzmenko? Yes, I would be. 1,000,000%. Sign me up, Victor. Sign me up. What's good, Ray Bro? How are we doing? Thank you so much for being here. It's been a while, man. Is Vadim Shipachev a bust? He was good in the KHL, so I don't want to say he's a bust, but definitely wasn't that great in the NHL. You have a voice that would be good for audiobooks. I'd pay $24.99 for you to read a novel. Thanks, JJ. I appreciate that. What novel should I read? I have PDF files for the notebook on hand, also a few textbooks that I acquired during college. 4 more wins. Pat Maroon is officially on Gretzky watch. He is. Does Elvis win a Vezina eventually? I honestly don't think so, but he could be a really good goaltender at his peak. We'll say that. Is Point playing tonight? We actually did get word earlier today that Point will be playing, so I'm not too sure. Or, excuse me, I believe he's going to be playing, unless anything changes from now until the start of the game. I'm going to go take a little bit of a break. I got to get some napkins, because I've got my coffee here. This is a bubble tea. And I needed to load up on this because we're going to be streaming for a few hours, and I need to make sure I don't fall asleep. So give me a little bit. I will be back in about 20 seconds, 30 seconds. Okay, here we go. Tissue box. I needed this. Let's put this somewhere. Where can we put this? Down here? Yeah, that's good. Okay, Messier wants to know your location. I'm a huge Charlottetown Islanders fan, and Patrick Roy is goated. Yeah, he is, eh? Charlottetown Islanders, man. Such a great team. Such a great team. Simoneau. That's a good one. Who do you think is going to get the Vezina? It's going to be Igor. Igor! Do you think Horvat is on the chopping block? Sometimes he doesn't come off as a soft... Sometimes he comes off as a soft captain, and I heard he doesn't have all the players' backs. I don't think so. I wouldn't say that Bo is on the chopping block. From all the rumors we heard, it's apparent that Bo is just that high up on the team standings than... excuse me, as Pettersson, Besser... Or not Besser, Hughes and Demko are, so... Okay, Lego, I see how it is, darn. Gabe talks, I actually met Messi at Rogers Hometown Hockey in Lethbridge. Oy, oy, oy. Is Tarasenko going to get traded this offseason, Rafi asks. I'm not sure. He had a really good bounce back year. He did. And the team really did benefit from his services, so I'm not too sure if the trade thing is still on the block. Yo, Lego, what is your team this final? I'm going to go Colorado. I think Tampa is going to win, but I want Colorado to win because I don't want Tampa to get that three-peat, and also I think it would be really funny if Corey Perry went out there and lost 3 times in a row. And you can say that because Corey Perry already has a cup. He already won when he was like a rookie or whatever in 2007. So, yeah. Like, he's not really, that well, or that worse off. Would Connor Bedard be first in this year's draft? And if so, what about Mishkov? They both would be first, I think. I think Adam Fantilli would be first in this year's draft. There's 3 prospects in 2023 that I think would be first in this year's draft. Cormier is by far the best Islander, don't at me. My favorite prospect from this upcoming draft? Trey's is Matthew Savoy. I personally, oh boy, who's my favorite prospect? Interesting question. Bless me, I just had to sneeze for a little bit there. Favorite prospect? Oh, that's really tough. I'm just trying to, like, cycle in my mind in the why I wants that we've made. Probably Seamus Casey. I like Lane Hudson, but I like Casey a little bit more because he's also right-handed. I think he's a really fun one. I know you're somewhat of a Wings fan. Can you name who you think the Wings will sign in free agency? Honestly, dude, like, the Wings are probably just going to go out there and sign just some random names that people aren't really too familiar with, and then Yzerman is going to bring them onto the team, they're going to be good, and then everybody's going to be like, wow, look at Yzerman, such a steal, what a wizard of a free agent signing person he is a year from now. So, I'm not really too sure who the Wings are going to sign. What up, boys? Thomas, what's going on, man? It's been a while. Habs fan highlights as well. Best prospect has to be Kent Hughes' son, Jack. Okay. Maybe. Maybe not. I'm not too sure. Yo, Lego, gnarly jersey. Or gnarly Abs jersey. Is it a Rantanen one? You know it, baby. You know it. It's that Mikko right there. Rantanen. It's also got the Colorado badge. I haven't worn this, like, in a very long time. It's been, like, years since I've worn it or even brought it out for a stream, so I'm happy to see that we can do it here. I said it earlier, but we only had a few people in the stream. Now we've got 80, so I'll say it again. Stars, Canadiens, Avalanche. We've got all the three teams that Tampa Bay Lightning have played off against. Two of them they have defeated. One of them we'll see. But, yeah, I thought it was an interesting theme to have here. What would be your rank for the most X on these player stats? Larkin, points, Connor McDavid assists, Matthews goals, and Taylor Hall games played? Oh boy. That's a great question. Ooh, boy. I could realistically see Dylan Larkin getting like 75 points next year. Does Connor McDavid get that many assists? Austin Matthews is not going to get the goals. Taylor Hall, you could say he plays 82, but, like, come on. I'd say Matthews' goals is last. Taylor Hall games played is probably third. And I'll say that Larkin is probably going to get more points than Connor McDavid gets assists. So, yeah, I'll go Larkin is more likely. Do you think they're going to re-sign Patrick Laine? They have to. The Blue Jackets have to. Do I have Discord? We had a Discord before, but it really didn't work out too well. What kind of move does Jim Rutherford make with our 9th pick last draft? Definitely not Oliver Ekman-Larsson, that's for sure. Probably just drafting a guy, to be honest. It probably would have been Dylan Guenther, right? Who gets offer sheeted? Let's send it and say Puljujärvi and Kakko get offer sheeted. That's going to be cool. Do you think Aito Iguchi will get drafted this year? No, he's not going to get drafted. I want him to be drafted. I want him to play in the NHL so bad, but the guy's 5'3", and playing, what is it, high school level Japanese hockey? Like, he's not going to get drafted, unfortunately. I don't know if I should be sad or happy since I just got my last day of high school. Wow, congrats, Thomas. Last day of high school is a big one. It's a really big one. Who lands Kuzmenko, Harley asks. It's between Vancouver, Edmonton, Vegas, and Detroit, I believe. Those are the 4 finalist teams. Connor Geeky, top 10. Okay, no, I don't think Connor Geeky should be a top 10. I think he probably will go in the top 10, but I don't think he should be. Playoffs MVP so far. Can I say Jake Ottinger? Is that a good one? You could go out there and say Kadri, you could say Makar, you could say Vasilevsky, you can say Stamkos. There are a lot of them. But I think in terms of magnitude, it's Ottinger. Shouldn't it be? Ottinger. Honestly, if the Jackets let Laine walk, they'll find some random stud. We'll see. We'll see. Who do you think will pick up Johnny Gaudreau? Hopefully the Flames, because I don't want to see that fan base, like, just absolutely lose it after losing their number 1 player. But if there's a Philadelphia or a New Jersey out there that ends up giving him money to, I would not be upset. Liam Foodie might be sick. Been a fan of him for a while. Yeah, he's such a good skater, man. He's one of the most mobile players. On your Oil Kings video, you didn't mention the player that leads the team in the playoffs was selected by Arizona with Vancouver's pick. Yeah, I know. Because I wanted to focus on those two guys. Sebastian Cossa and Gulli. There are a lot of great players on Edmonton. Obviously, Guenther's there. Justin Sordoff is there. Luke Prokop is there. So many fantastic talents on the Oil Kings. It's tough to go over all of them. Mike Smith carried the Oilers, not gonna lie. Did he mention Neighbors? No, I didn't mention Neighbors. You should be extremely happy you visited your Finnish high school. Yeah, you should be, man. One of my good friends' grandparents have a place in Kelowna and are neighbors with Mike Smith. Wow, that's really cool. I didn't know Mike Smith spends his off-season here. While Makar is still in the league, can Quinn ever win a Norris? In theory, the answer should be no. But the difficult thing with the Norris is that every year you seem to have one guy that absolutely just explodes and takes over that you didn't really expect to do so before. And then the year after, that same guy kind of just fizzles out into being like top 5 consideration, but never really a number 1 runaway winner. Like you see John Carlson, you see Roman Josi. Erik Karlsson was kind of a different one, but like the Norris is a lot more wide open than people think, even though the best defenseman in the league is pretty consistent with, it's Cale Makar, it's Victor Hedman. It's just every year or so, there's one guy that just shoots all the way up there. And Quinn, I think he could be one of those guys. A lot just needs to go right with Vancouver. So is it possible for him to win a Norris, even if Makar is in the league? Yes, even though in theory it shouldn't be because Makar is technically better. Because at the end of the day, the Norris is all about points, right? That's pretty much it. BJ Ballin, what's going on? It's been so long, man. I feel like we didn't see you in the draft lottery stream. So now that we're here in the finals with 20 minutes to go until the program starts with 94 people here, it's so good to see you again, man. I would cry so hard if we lost Johnny in free agency. Yeah, I know a lot of Flames fans would. BJ Ballin is back, the OG mod. Yeah, that is awesome, man. Imagine lining on that 2019 Blue Jackets team instead of Dubois. Yeah, it would have been great, eh? That makes the 9th pick hurt even more. Should the Habs make a hostile offer to Necas? I don't know. There is a contract negotiation that you're going to have to go out there and fulfill if that's the case, but I'm not sure. Who do you think will get Gibson between Toronto and Edmonton, the 2 cap crunchers? Look, I can't really say. Like, at the end of the day, John Gibson does have trade protection, and it's been a pretty notable thing that NHL athletes who have trade protection never want to go to Canada. So it wouldn't surprise me if he doesn't go to either Toronto or Edmonton. Hedman over Fox. That's fair. Where in BC are you from? Here in Vancouver? I'm here in Vancouver. Remember the time Barrett Chapman won the Calder with like 11 points? Yeah, it's because his plus-minus was really high that year. They really valued his off-puck play in that season. If we offer sheet anyone on the Canes, I'll be panicking every offseason if we have an RFA. Or any RFA. That's so funny. Oh, man. Aho, Kotkaniemi, Necas, and then who's next? Cole Caulfield? Who really knows? You think the Habs going to have a bounce-back season with Shane Wright? I hope they do. It'd be kind of a shame if they finished that poorly again the season after acquiring Wright. I wasn't. I see, yeah. BJ Ballin. 100 watching. Should be 100 likes. I agree with you, Richard. I agree. We should get that like number up to 100. Who is your favorite non-superstar in the NHL? The first name that came to my mind immediately was Tyler Mott. On the Rangers, he's a pretty good player. Gibson going to the Devils, in my opinion. That's an interesting one. I hadn't seen that thrown around yet. Sad but true, Canada's like a no-go zone. Yeah, pretty much, eh? Best rivalry for sure. I agree, the Wings and the Avs was awesome. Really great rivalry there. Yeah, 100%, man. Matt Emlo 12. Devils are tied to pretty much everyone right now, and Ottawa. Okay. Habs fan highlights. If we suck again, Connor Bedard would be pretty sick. Yeah, he would be. Connor Bedard would be a very good addition to the Montreal Canadiens. Q&A with the neighbor's dog. Honestly, the neighbor's dog has not really been a problem the past few months. It's kind of funny because when we were streaming, the neighbor's dog was there every time. But apparently, I don't know if those neighbors moved out, but haven't been hearing the dog all too much. As a Habs fan, I want him to suck to get Bedard. Okay. I get where you guys are coming from now, but I don't know. Under Marty St. Louis, I don't see this team doing that poorly. BJ Ballin, I miss Mott. Me too. I really do miss Tyler Mott. He was a very good player. No, he's staying in Vancouver. Lego, good to see you again, my guy. Brett, what's going on, man? It's been a long time. Nice to see you as well. Devils of Blackwood wouldn't go for Gibson. Fair point. Is Bedard too undersized at 5'9"? No, he's not too undersized. He's fine. He is fine. Plus, he's like 16, 17 years old. Like, he'll grow a little bit. Blackwood has been hella shaky. Yeah, he has been. Fizzy, do you not know your neighbors? I don't, actually. I know, like, one of the neighbors that lives just next door over here, but yeah, no, we don't really talk all too much, which I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. If anything, Toronto resigns Campbell if they have the Gibson cap. Yeah, that's a very fair assessment to make. It's just a trade would allow the salary retention opportunity, which I know Toronto loves to exploit, but then again, does Toronto even have the assets to go out there and make a trade like that anymore? Vezina potential, Gabe Tuck says, yeah. That Abs and Red Wings rivalry reeked of Battle of Alberta back then. Oh yeah, for sure. There's a lot of really good history there. For any Avs fan, who do you hate the most? Whoa, what was that? Is it still the Wings or is it another team now? I think they hate like the Minnesota Wild or the Blues a lot more. Brett, oh man, thank you so much, man. Thanks for hanging out with us for the big dance. Hey, it's my pleasure, man. I said we would go out there and make some streams probably for the finals, and now it's the finals, so this is the thing. This is the move. I really appreciate the super chat, man. Thank you so much, Brett. I saw Suzuki and Caulfield at my work, but I couldn't get a picture with them. That is amazing, Thomas. They've been just chilling around the city, haven't they? They've just been going around everywhere, having a good time, doing the thing. I'm an Avs fan and I hate the Wild. There you go. There's another one, the Wild. The entire New Jersey Devils have been shaky, though. Yeah, you guys are making some great points. Yeah, for sure. You missed my comment on Mackenzie Blackwood. Vezina potential? Where was that comment on Mackenzie Blackwood? I did not see it. Sorry, I'm scrolling up. I can't find it. I did get one with Devin Levi and Cornier, though, at a charity event Sunday. Wow. That's really nice, then. Yvonne Cornier. Very good player. Just subbed. Thank you so much, Richard. I appreciate that. With that broadcaster voice, are you doing the play-by-play? Yes, we will be doing the play-by-play. And I'm very excited to see it go down. Who knows when the E60 Wings Avs documentary is going to air? I'm not too sure, actually. I haven't been paying attention to the release date of that. They were just out of my reach, but it seemed irresponsible to stop them from going to the bathroom. Yeah, probably best idea not to interfere when they're going to their, that room. Suzuki has been doing some fan work. Yeah, for sure. Devin Levi's hella chill. Yeah, he is. Devin Levi, there was an interview that he did, I believe, and it's just, the guy is so composed. It's really, really cool to see. It's above Fizzy's retracted comment. I only see Vezina potential. That's the only comment that I see. I'm sorry, Gabe. You're gonna have to retype that. I can't find it. Opinions on Shakir Mukhamadullin. Definitely not the pick I would have taken at that 21st overall spot or wherever the heck he was. Can he become great? Sure. Is it likely? I'm not too sure. But Shakir Mukhamadullin, very interesting prospect for sure. The Devils have a lot of these left-handed guys, yay? McMuckamadulin, Luke Hughes. They love their left-handed defensemen. They need some righties now. I also saw Eric Engels. That's really cool. I don't know why, but I've really started to like the Islanders. The Islanders, eh? They're a good team. I like the Islanders. Matthew Barzal, Coquitlam guy. Did you see the McDavid thing? Yeah, I saw the McDavid thing. I'm not going to comment on the McDavid thing, but that was a really funny thing. Oh, man. People who don't know what happened with Connor McDavid. Oh, man. I kind of pity you guys. Yo, Lego, first stream, but already gotta say, this is great. Can't wait for the next video. Hey, I appreciate that, the silver. I keep missing streams. It's sad. Well, sorry. I've got a pearl in my mouth. We haven't actually streamed since the draft lottery, so you haven't been missing much on terms of the streaming front. We used to stream a lot, though, when I had a lot more free time and the world was a lot more shut in. It was a lot easier to stream back when we were not doing anything and we were in quarantine, right? It's a lot different now, though. Piano talent, I second what Silver said. I appreciate that, piano talent, thank you. My team is done, the Rangers. I'm rooting three-peat. Might never see it again. Fair point, Richard. Fair point. Fair point for sure. Soderblom and NHL started next season. Okay. Hold your horses there. I don't really know if Soderblom is going to be an NHL talent right away. At least give him a year in Grand Rapids before we can decide that, but you know, if he does make the team, it's going to be because Yzerman is like, yeah, that's a good player already. He's good enough. We'll see. If Bear, Shea, Slavin were not on the team, who is the best defenseman? I guess Tony DeAngelo, because he produces a whole bunch of points, but I feel like that's kind of a cop-out answer, isn't it? I saw on a hockey Instagram account, but thought it was fake. Did McDavid get caught? Somebody filmed him, and he was very obviously not sober. But, yeah, he was walking around with somebody that was not his long-term girlfriend. I still think Gromberg is the most likely pick for the Red Wings head coach. What do you think, Lego? Yeah, we've seen his name pop up there. Derek Lalonde is one that I'm hearing a little bit more now, based off of the insiders that I follow on social media. Obviously, there's still Barry Trotz that's entering that conversation as well. But there's a good selection of guys that the Red Wings could pick. It's just whoever Steve Yzerman takes, you know, is probably going to be a good choice because Steve Yzerman is Steve Yzerman. I think the Golden Knights will go far next season. They have no choice but to go far. Trade Dadonov, get that guy away from your team, use the cap space, get everybody back, healthy Stone, healthy Pietrangelo, healthy Eichel, and Bruce Cassidy behind the bench. That team has to go far. Like, if they don't go far, I'm going to be really surprised. Andrew, you're the best. Hey, thank you, Andrew. You are the best. Yo, Piano, let's go, bud. I thought the McDavid video was old. No, I don't think it was old. I think it was brand new. Thoughts on Owen Power? He had a very good first season out of the draft, so good for him. Gronberg or Fedorov to Detroit, I hope. I don't think Fedorov is going to... I don't think he's even involved in the conversation. I think it was just the odds makers saying that for the sake of saying that. What do you think of Jake Neighbors? Really hard worker. Not surprised the Blues took him. He plays with an edge, and he produces a lot of points, so good for him. I have the right guy, right? Jake Neighbors? Can we go ahead and look that up? See if I had the right guy? St. Louis pick, right? Edmonton Oil Kings? Yeah, there you go. 26th overall, St. Louis Blues. And he has an edge. There you go. There you go. Give me a second here. I just gotta... Got to be doing a lot more maintenance over here. Watch Eichel get Cassidy fired 5 months in, though. Vegas. Jack Eichel is... With somebody with the okay, I gotta restart that sentence. As somebody with the reputation of being the prima donna like he is, if he does get another coach fired that shortly, I honestly wouldn't be too surprised. Southern Alberta is weird. Everyone hates hockey except me, and everyone loves basketball or other sports. Huh. Southern Alberta, eh? That's interesting. Do you think Johnny Hockey could visit Seattle for the money? And could he be their first star player in franchise history? I mean, if it's for the money, I could see it, but they're going to have to shell out a lot of money. Gotta be a lot. Did you play any hockey growing up or still do? Or just a mad fan of the sport? I was a really big fan of the sport starting in 2010. I didn't start playing organized hockey until 14, but all the hockey I'd played had been like floor hockey, ball hockey. I can skate. I actually learned how to skate as a child, and I can skate pretty well. I just never played ice hockey, ever. But it was also a fact of me being a really big fan of the video game, playing GM mode all the time, which kind of led to me understanding contracts and negotiations and players and free agency and all that stuff. And so now it's here. It's my career, pretty much. So, yeah. Similar to Marion Hossa, do you think it'll be the third time's the charm for Corey Perry? If it isn't, then I would laugh. But Corey Perry, man, as we said earlier, it's kind of funny because he already has a cup, so it's not like he's in a desperate need to get one. I'm not gonna act like McDavid's girlfriend after she saw that video. I'm not gonna say. Will Nathan MacKinnon score a goal tonight? He honestly could. I mean, he's good enough to do so. Boys, I need your help, Thomas says. What's going on? To be fair, he got Peter DeBoer fired. That's true. Peter DeBoer wasn't... When Peter DeBoer overstays his welcome, it's so obvious. I wish Calgary took Neighbors instead of Zari. Zari's not bad, but personal preference. Yeah, if you're going to go out there and judge off of, like, intensity and work ethic, I think Neighbors is your best bet. Should I text this girl in my class I've been talking to, or do I wait? Just do it. Do it. Do the Shia LaBeouf thing. Just do it. Do you believe Eichel is really a pain in the neck? Okay, I don't really believe that. I think there's just a lot of, like, Sabres fans that will go out there and talk about what happened with their team, which apparently wasn't too great, but then again, he was drafted in 2015, it's been 7 years, and he hasn't won a thing, so I can understand both sides. We'll see. Lego could have been the next Gretzky for all we know. No. I need to keep my head up a lot more when I play with the puck. What is your favorite hockey rivalry? Oh boy, that's a good one. Can I say Tom Wilson, Ryan Reeves? Does that count as a hockey rivalry? I think it does. Think I'll turn down the volume on the TV so I can hear your commentary instead. Hey, Brett, I appreciate that. Thank you. Do you play EASHL? Not as much as I should, to be honest. I mostly just play NHL for the gameplay recording rather than the, the experience anymore. The Filipino Gretzky. Okay, we're gonna calm your horses down there. Maybe, but probably not. Probably not. Sirle, what's going on? Thank you for being here. Hi. Sportsnet sucks, ESPN better. I'm going to go out there and say I appreciate both of the broadcasting crews over there. Can you sing a song? No, I don't want to do that. Because this video might get flagged. Best rivalry is Torts versus the visiting locker room. That's a really good one. That's a really good one. ESPN gave the NHL the cold shoulder for 20 plus years, and now they expect us to act like they're an authority. I'm not having it. Well, the NHL did walk away from ESPN at the same time that all those years ago, but it's kind of interesting, eh? Gabe talks. Lego, can you see my comments? I'm going to be honest, Gabe. That's the first comment I've seen from you since... Oh, boy. It's been a while, Gabe, but yeah, that's the first comment I've seen from you in a while. Maybe there is something going on here. I'm not too sure. Best hockey rivalry is Atlanta and having a team. That's funny. Colorado or Tampa? I believe that Tampa is going to win in 6, but I want Colorado to win because I want to see that streak broken. I don't want Patty Maroon to get 4 in a row. Like, come on. Do you think the Wild still have a chance to contend for a cup, or will the buyouts hurt them too much? I think their window was really, really wide open this year, but, yeah, they're going to have to go take a few steps back before Matthew Boldy and Rossi and all of them are at their absolute peaks before they can realistically go for it again. ESPN's the worst hockey streaming platform. They've aired more dark games than hockey games, and the commentators know nothing about hockey. Currently, because both teams are decent, the Battle of Alberta is the best rivalry. That's fair. That was a pretty good series for sure. What do you think about how ESPN interviews the coaches mid-play? I actually don't like it. I think it kind of takes away from the experience a little bit. Like, it's almost like a stop-and-go kind of segment where it's like, oh, okay, now we're looking at the coach, and it's in the middle of the game. You can see the players, and then, okay, we're back in the game. Okay, it's a little bit like, I don't know, maybe I'm just kind of too used to how Sportsnet does it, where they only interview players and stuff in between the periods, but I don't know. I also kind of feel like it's somewhat distracting. What are you drinking? This is a mocha coffee slush. I had to get some coffee in me because I'm going to be up for a while streaming this hockey game. We also had the pearls, but I kind of ate them all already, so yeah. Player versus player counts. He's got the boba, I know, 100% has fan highlights. 1 minute left until game time, technically not counting all the other mumbo-jumbo. Yeah, all that mumbo-jumbo takes up so much time. Look, the puck is not going to drop until like 5:15 or 5:20, I swear. Unpopular opinion, NHL 23B, a promo should bring back play in the CHL. I think it should as well. I retyped my comment twice, so I don't know why it's not coming up. Maybe YouTube thinks it's spam or something. Yeah, no, I don't know what's happening, Gabe. That's weird. I've only seen that comment you made, as well as the Lego Can You See My Comments comment. Harner Ryan Singh got to be one of the best commentators in the game right now. Love that guy. I honestly do think he could use a little bit more... Okay, how do I say this? Harner Ryan Singh has a good vocabulary, he has good pacing, and he has good timing. But I think he gets a little too excited when you don't need to get excited. Like... Okay, that's a very weird thing to say. I'll say this. It's a lot more evident that he is a newer commentator comparative to Chris Cuthbert, who's been doing it for like decades, just based off of when and where they get excited, quote-unquote. Obviously, I'm not one to judge, because I'm not the one who's, like, on national television, but Harner Ryan Singh, for being a first, second-year guy, doing a good job, for sure. Who else is watching Kenobi? I am not watching Kenobi. I don't know anything Star Wars, unfortunately. Can Capo Kako be good with Suzuki and Caulfield? He should be. Who wins the Stanley Cup? I think Tampa's going to do it again, but I don't want them to. Sully versus Tortorella will be a fierce rivalry if he signs in Philly. Patty Maroon is just a solid bottom six player. That's very true. Even though I said I don't want him to win a fourth straight, he's a good player, good enough for his role. Sportsnet should bring back the old scoreboard they had last year. What was the old scoreboard they had last year? I can't even remember. I think the Avs' hunger for the Cup wins out unless Vasilevsky closes the door like we know he can. He can, absolutely. We'll see. Eating B and J Brownie batter core? James Lill. Hi, I have a question. Should I take under 1.5 goals in the first period? I don't know. I'm not your advisor in that section of financial transactions. I'm not going to go ahead and tell you what to bet, James. Who, in your opinion, is the best currently active NHL defenseman wearing number 7? That's a very specific question. Oh man, who's wearing 7 in the NHL? I'm coming off to a blank. Devon Taves. Devon Taves is a very good number 7. Be a pro mode should be a story mode. Do you think Petey gets 100 points next season? No, unfortunately. If he does, I'll be happy, but I don't think he does. He could get it someday, though. Not next season. Do you think the Wings will bring back one of their past goalies to coach? I don't know. Is that a possibility? I'm not too sure. Kucherov the best? He is really good, yeah. We should start a petition to get Bally Sports to move the score to the top of the screen. It's so frustrating at the bottom. Yeah, it's like NHL, the video game, isn't it? Be back at game time. Phenomenal hosting, brother. Thank you, Richard. I appreciate it. Podkolzin, Malkin, Kuzmenko. Okay, we're not going to go out there and say that. Oh, man. Imagine the Canucks signing Evgeny Malkin at free agency because of Jim Rutherford. Do you like Jack Edwards? No. Are you a T or A kind of guy? I don't know what that means. And so I feel like I might be getting memed on because I just said that. So I'm going to not answer that question and move on to the next question. If Colorado wins, do you think their big three, Makar, McKinnon, Landy, stay together for a while? Similar to the Pittsburgh big three? Yeah, I think that, yeah. There's no reason to think that any of those guys would leave. Do you want the Avs or the Lightning to win? I want the Avs. Mike, Makar, and Landy are signed long-term already. Yeah. Gotta go. Sorry, keep up the good work, and thanks for the videos. I'm hyped to watch the Pens vid. Thank you, Mr. Mint X. I can't believe the Avs got tased for 2 seconds. Yeah, he's been fantastic. D from the Hill says, go Lightning. The Silver, what would you think if the Rangers could re-sign Kakko and then get Puljujärvi? I mean, they're able to do that, then good for them, but it's going to be interesting seeing those Finns and how they move around the league. Best NHL player of all time, Austin asks. Well, it's clear the answer is Tyler Mott. JT Miller for Carlo and other prospects? I like Carlo. I think he'd be a good addition, but depends what those other prospects are, because the Boston Bruins don't really have too many good ones. Oh, I see the T or A. I'm not going to answer that. Jack Edwards is a GOAT, man. Okay, look, Habs fan highlights. I'm not going to agree with you there. Amelia gets it. Yeah, Amelia does get it. How long till the game starts? I'm watching from another country. You see, this is what I was talking about. The game was supposed to start at 5. It's now 5:06, and we're just looking at Craig Simpson and Chris Cuthbert commentating. Fabian Lysell and a first and a second and Carlo. Okay, I like that a lot, actually. I really do like Fabian Lysell. I liked him before he was drafted. I liked him when he was a Vancouver Giant. He's such a good player. Such a fun one to watch, too. Who has been the best forward this playoffs? It's tough to argue against Nathan MacKinnon. Connor McDavid? I mean, yeah, Connor McDavid. Man, when are we going to get this game underway? We just keep on watching these Sportsnet commentators. I think Höglander gets moved in the offseason. I just don't think he produces enough, and I see us selling high if we trade him now. You could definitely sell high if you trade him now, because I think Niels Höglander's reputation around the league is like, oh my gosh, he's this like brand new guy out of the 2019 draft who could do these Michigan goals, and he was a rookie, and he was good along the board, so this is a valuable player. But like, Bruce was already so adamant in like explaining how flawed Höglander's game was in the media, and even though he is quick, he doesn't really make the smartest decisions with the puck nowadays, so I'm not really too sure if Jim Rutherford and Alvin would be on board with him long term, but if they keep him around, I could understand why too. I think the puck will drop at 5:15. We'll see, Samuel, we'll see. Canucks making the playoffs next year? I would not be surprised if they took a long step back in this upcoming year. They would have this year had they fired Green earlier. Okay, I get that you could say that they probably would have made the playoffs if they had Bruce Boudreau the entire time, because Bruce Boudreau had that like 100-point pace, but like, come on. You think about the Canucks even under Boudreau. Is that team making it to the third round? Is that team even making it to the second round? I mean, they play Calgary. I think they probably could beat Calgary. I don't know if they would beat Edmonton, though. I think they could. It just depends on Demko and McDavid. Highest score on the Canucks next year. Evgeny Malkin. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Give Zadina 2 years. Move him out now? We actually recorded a video for tomorrow that I'll upload about Filip Zadina, so yeah. Probably a wildcard spot? Yeah, maybe. Reminds me of Hansen. Too skilled for a third liner, but tries too much as a second liner. You gotta remember that Jannik Hansen was a 20-goal guy with the Sedins, so good for him, eh? Hoagie's a dangler. Yeah, he is. Do you think Ken Hughes will trade for the second pick? I don't think so. I don't think so. How did they show a cup montage of Yzerman lifting without showing the legendary Steve Yzerman? Yeah. F for the commercial, eh? There you go. Fizzy, we got it. New pin message. Apparently Makar is favored to win the Conn Smythe. I would not be surprised about that. He has been a very good player for the Avalanche so far. Another question, will you be streaming all the games? Here's the best part about this final series. The way they scheduled it, you see, I have hockey, like drop-in hockey on Tuesdays and Thursdays. They made it so that it starts on Wednesday, it goes over to Saturday, and then it goes to Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, and then Game 7 is going to be on a Tuesday. So I'm free for all the games except for Game 7, which I don't even know if it's going to go to Game 7. So yes, we will be streaming for all the other games. Here it is, Gabe. Blackwood is a Vezina caliber goalie. He just hasn't lived up to it due to getting hurt and the thing. I don't know if I'd say that Blackwood is a Vezina caliber goalie. I mean, I'm all for him proving me wrong, but that's not necessarily what I think right now. Holy crap, sing O Canada and start the game. I don't think they're going to sing O Canada. It's Colorado and Tampa Bay. Lego, deal or no deal? Caulfield, first overall, Caden Gooley for Pettersson and Hughes. I think both teams say no. Top scorer on the Canucks this next season will be Laine. That's a good one. You are Liu Kang and I'm Kano. I challenge you to Mortal Kombat. Can I be Spawn instead? He's my favorite Mortal Kombat character. I know he's not from Mortal Kombat, but he was in the game. MK11. Makar would make sense for sure if they win. If they lost, it's Vasilevsky's trophy. Vasilevsky, yeah, that's a good one. I hope it goes before next Saturday because I'm in PEI next Saturday. I see. I'm watching the Laval Rocket Game 7 semifinals. What a crazy game. 2 breakaways in 6 minutes. Darn, I didn't realize the game was on now, though. Missing Game 7, that's a bummer, Lego. Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna watch this other inferior game. Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Finals. Phil says, I say 5-2 Tampa tonight. Blackwood's analytics were insane before the thing happened. 15th overall, Miller, Höglander, and Wu for Pastrnak? I don't think so. I don't think so. I love David Pastrnak, but that's a little bit too much. 15th overall, man. That's a big pick. That's a very important pick there. Okay. So, I guess we can go over here now and start looking at this, eh? We can change everything and change the resolution, so we are now here. The game has not started yet, folks. It has not started yet, but we still have this that we can look at. The points, the goals, the assists in their last 5 games. Cale Makar is almost at 2 points in his last 10 games each. 2 points a game, I would say. But, yeah. Do we know who won the Vezina, the Venetsky Trophy this year? I think it should be Igor, but I'm not sure if we know yet. They are announcing the awards slowly, but I don't think they gave out that one yet. Team stats, power... Yeah, look at this, dude. Okay, so we're still waiting for everything to finalize, but yeah, we're waiting for that page to pop up on the NHL site. Getting ready, boys. Let's go. Yes. Chris Weidman to New Jersey for the 2nd overall pick. I'd do that if I was Montreal, 100%. Brett haven't missed a Stanley Cup final since 1989. Wow. Massive respect, Brett. That's crazy. That is absolutely nuts. Miller isn't overperforming. Habs fan highlights say that Miller is overperforming. You see, I think it's easy to like come to that conclusion if you just look at this season and say, oh, JT Miller got 99 points. But like the guy was point per game player already the past 2 years already too. So, I don't know. He's always been like pretty consistent at scoring, even when he wasn't getting 99 points a year. My girlfriend is home later. Good night, Hockey Bros. I wish you the best in life because we all love the best sport. Phil, thank you so much for your kind words. I appreciate it. He is now clicking on power play points is all. Yeah, that's the thing about JT Miller. Like, the guy is every second pass on the power play. Every power play, it's Miller, Hughes, X, Hughes, Miller, Hughes, X, Hughes, Miller. It just rotates along that, like, umbrella. And Miller and Hughes are always getting points because of it. Okay, they're finally singing the anthems, man. Holy, it's been way too long. It's been way too long. We're getting there. I said it would drop, the puck would drop at 5:15. It's already 5:15. Oh, man, we're going to go till 5:20 now, aren't we? Even though this game was supposed to start at 5. Holy. It's anthem time. We're getting so close. Dang, Brett, what a legend. Nah, just old. What a great exchange. Both teams have a good chance. It's just going to come down to who wants it more. That's fair. I think it's going to come down to luck. I think it's going to come down to goaltending. Vasilevsky is a lot better than Darcy Kemper, unfortunately. Although, to be fair, I mean... yeah, look at that, eh? Darcy Kemper, 8.97 save percentage this postseason. Not great. Meanwhile, Vasilevsky, like a 9.28 in 17 games is phenomenal. That's really gosh darn good. Wish my Penguins were in the final. Anthem, commercial break, and then puck drop. I don't know if they're going to do a commercial break right after. I'm not sure. Life would be much better if I got home from work at 4 and the game time would be 5. Man, it's 8 here. Yeah, no. Like, I feel kind of bad for the East Coast folks because of that. But, okay, I don't think we're going to get a commercial break. We have it. All right, Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Finals. Let's go, baby. The Crows are cawing outside. All right, let's see if we can get the, their game center. Come on, let's go. With when game time. We gotta get the dashboard here. Come on, NHL.com. Update. Okay, the puck is actually dropped. Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Finals has started. And if you want the countdown right now, oh my goodness, they removed a number. Here comes Nathan MacKinnon trying to drive wide. We're still waiting for NHL.com to load the game center. Okay, is it here now? No, it's not. They're showing the referees on top of the screen. Okay, no. We have an offside. So we are at 1936, and the game has paused. Come on, NHL Game Center. What's going on here? We're still waiting for this one, yeah? You should just run your own commentary. Yeah, that's kind of what we're doing. That's kind of the plan here, but, NHL.com uncooperating so far. Here we go. This is what we want. This is what we want. Perfect. This is it. This is it right here. Okay. Actually, no. Can we slide that down a little bit? Is that going to work? No. Here. How about that? How about that? Maybe a little bit less. There you go. Okay. There you go. Good enough. That's what we want. Okay, so... we have a little bit of a break. Little bit of a break here because of another whistle. But they're showing off the D pairings and the lines. Just for your countdown, we are here at 1927. Oh my gosh, they're showing the line combinations. Stop showing the lines. I want to see the timer, man. Come on. Sportsnet. Lots of players play well into their 30s, though. Pavelski, Sedin, Thornton, 430, Marlowe. If McKinnon wins the cup, all those slap shots to failed passes ratio will pay off. For sure. Is Marchand 35 plus? Is he? I thought he was a lot younger than that. Oh, he's 34. Wow, I didn't realize that. Okay, 19. We're right now at 19. 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, and here come the Avalanche breaking out of their zone. It's stolen by Stamkos, played out in front of the penalty box. It's back into the Lightning zone where it's corralled by Hedman. Hedman up to Kucherov. He flips one in the middle, and that's taken away by Andrei Burakovsky. Dumped into the zone by the Avalanche. Vasilevsky backhands that one up the boards. It's taken quickly by Devon Toews. He shoves it around to the opposite side. Bowen Byram's there, but he can't control. It comes back out to the Colorado blue line. Devon Toews. He plays it over to Burakovsky. He starts out. Breakout pass to the Tampa blue line, tipped in. JT Compher's in there to chase it. Compher down low. McDonough pokes it forward, and now it's taken out by Ross Colton. The Lightning trying to break back into the Colorado zone. Taken away. Here's a mini 2-on-1. Rantanen coming right back in. A shot and a save made by Vasi. He had a lot of room there, and he backhands that one into the crest of the Lightning netminder. They have Jack Johnson on the second pair. That's Eric Johnson, I believe. If you can get Miller on 7-8 million for 5 years, you do it. Yeah. Yeah, Miller, he's a 7. If he's a $7 or $8 million player, you're guaranteed like a good one. My phone is at 1%. I gotta bounce, boys. Love the stream, Lego. Silver, charge your phone, man. You should probably charge your phone. But thank you for hanging out with us here, though. I appreciate it. All right. Face off to the right of Vasilevsky. It'll be Darren Helm facing off against Anthony Chiarelli. It's won by Helm. Back to Byram. Byram, long shot. That's up high. It deflects to the far side. Picked up there by... Who is that? Is that Manson? I'm not too sure. Who's number 6 on the Avalanche? Back over to the point. Controlled here by Johnson. Stopped up there. Oh yeah, it is Eric Johnson. My bad. I got the wrong game sheet in front of me here. Stolen there by the Avalanche. A shot made. And Vasilevsky has to grip the post to keep that one out. Good chance there. Good chance. Marchand wishing he signed in Pittsburgh after the World Cup. Okay, I'm not going to go out there and say that Brad Marchand has any regrets about signing in Boston. But, yeah. If y'all trade Miller right now, I swear it'll pay off a lot. I do think they're going to trade Miller. It's just the package has to be huge coming back. Like, they can't settle in a Miller trade. Like, that's absolutely not what they could do. Silver, I wish the best of luck to you, Lego. Thank you, Silver. I appreciate your words. Tampa wins the draw in their own zone, forces it to the blue line, barely gets it out. It's out to the Colorado line, but first onto it is Burakovsky. Burakovsky goes over to Byram. He finds Jack Johnson. Oh my goodness, yeah, they have both Johnsons. I completely forgot. Jack Johnson and Eric Johnson. Wow, Habs fan Hollis, you were right about that. Here's a shot made by Ross Colton that deflects to the far side. Behind the net it goes. Contested there. Colton gives it to Chiarelli. Or excuse me, that's Braden Point. There's a long drive. Stopped by Darcy Kemper. And the Avalanche fans go wild. I want the Avs to win only because of Arturi Lehkonen. That's a good one. Yeah, really good one. Avs are getting shots, but nothing in front of the net. Kadri's an important player for them. Okay, Brandon, it's been like 3 minutes. We'll see what happens as the game goes on. But I see your point. I for sure see your point. Canucks Central, hello, Lego. It's been a while since you've live streamed, eh? Yes, the last live stream we did was during the draft lottery. The Canucks should keep Miller because they could make the playoffs next year. They could, but, like, it depends on, like, the vision of the team, right? Like, obviously you're getting worse by trading Miller away, but it's not necessarily, like, are you going to say that the Canucks window is now? Or are you going to say that Rutherford and Alvin are going to build this team up more with the idea of taking a step back in the short term so that they're even better by the time Pettersson and Hughes are 25, 26? It's a lot of, hypotheticals, but yeah. That's why I asked, do you think Mac hands the cup to Jack Johnson first? And after 22 years, Jack Johnson. Okay, no, we're not gonna joke about that. 16:44 to go here in the first period. We have a face-off. Where will the face-off be? Face-off is here to the left of Andrei Vasilevsky. It's Nathan MacKinnon against Chiarelli. It's won by the Lightning. Shoved out to Killorn. He tries to center one for... Who the heck is number 38? Brandon Hagel. There you go. But it's offside. Kadri has been out for multiple games, and they've had that same issue in 5-on-5 in the power play with Kadri. They don't get the same shot quality in front of the net. Fair assessment, though. Fair assessment, yeah, for sure. I love being dramatic, Brett Williams. Lots of stop-and-go hockey so far in the first 3.5 minutes of this game. Lots of stop-and-go hockey. Not the most entertaining. Hagel tries to force it in, but it's taken away by Colorado. Out to the neutral zone, turned over once again, chipped into the Lightning zone by Makar. Makar gets pinned to the boards there. Ryan McDonough trying to free it up. There's a shot made. Looked like it went off the mask of Vasilevsky. Landeskog to Taves. His pass taken down by McKinnon. And now a long centering breakaway attempt not going through. Here's McKinnon back in his own zone. Fights off the check of two Lightning players. Now it's picked off by Valery Nichushkin. Into the zone it goes. Taves is chasing after that. Hagel into the middle, just out of the reach of Killorn. Picked up by Jack Johnson, who will control things out for Colorado. Landeskog now, dodging and weaving in his own zone, gives one off to Devon Taves, quickly on the other side for Eric Johnson. Here comes Landeskog right down the middle. He's got a man on the side. Darren Helm, the shot, a shoulder save made by Vasilevsky, and that's deflected over the net. 15:33 to go here in the first period. Shots are 4-1 now, it should be, for Colorado. It's been a pretty tight checking game so far. Pretty tight checking game. Avalanche are going to win in Game 5. We'll see, A-Town bound. We'll see. Even if you trade Miller, your 1 and 2 center will be Petey and Bo, which is perfectly fine even for a contender. Pod can take a step. Besser bounces back. Garland is consistent, and Hogg is decent. That's a lot of ifs. And I don't know if the Canucks are really going to fulfill all of those. Face off to the left of Vasilevsky. It's chipped down low. Picked up here by Logan O'Connor. He's trying to fight it back, but it's stolen by Braden Point. Into the middle he goes. It's taken away by Helm. Thrown into the Lightning zone. Picked off by Hedman. The Avalanche throw it back in. First to it. Helm into the middle. Oh, man. He tried that slap pass. That's a Nathan MacKinnon-esque move. Helm again. Lost it in his skates. Poked away there by Nick Paul. Tampa forces it to the blue line. They barely force it out, but it's brought back in by Colorado. Here's Logan O'Connor once again, and we have another stoppage of play. Is that one offside? I'm not really too sure. All right. People are afraid that Miller is going to be overpaid. Oh, it's a penalty. Oh, no. Josh Manson to the box. Miller is a great player. Why do people want to trade away production when the core is 23-25? Because the idea is if you get a lot more for Miller, then that could be seen as more valuable than Miller per se. But it's going to depend on the offer, of course. Ventilli on the Canucks, that would be nice. Face-off will be to the right of Darcy Kemper. It's a Tampa power play here. They're 22.6% this entire postseason. Chiarelli versus Darren Helm. It's won by Tampa. Kucherov on the right side. Into the middle. Point. Back to Kucherov. Top of the slot, Hedman. Kucherov whiffs it towards the goal. That one goes wide. Stamkos now Lost a handle on it, quickly gets it back. Hedman to Kucherov in front. Braden Point fanned on it. That was Chiarelli, excuse me. Here's Hedman. Stamkos, the one-timer, deflected to the side where Kucherov is there. Into the middle. Hedman, a shot. Rebound. Stopped up by Kemper. Taves backhands it all the way down. What a great penalty kill by the Colorado PKers right there. That was great. Here's Point. Over to Palat. He drops it back. Here come the break-in for the Lightning. Point. Left half boards. Back to the point. Hedman now. Right side Kucherov. Down low beside the goal, Palat. Kucherov. Palat again. Kucherov once more. He's got some room. He squeaks out. Palat in front to Point. That one was taken away by... Who was that? Jack Johnson. Here's Palat now in the corner. He's got Kucherov on the boards. Top of the slot. Hedman. Kucherov. A shot! Blocked by Johnson again. What a great play by Jack Johnson. Here's Kucherov. 40 seconds to go. Goal line feed. Palat walks out in front. One-timer Stamkos. That one goes wide. Kucherov into the middle. Taken away there by Colorado, and it's dumped all the way down. 29 seconds to go here on the man advantage. What a great shift by Jack Johnson. Something I never thought I would say. Yo, Jack Johnson's actually been pretty good in this shift, eh? Now it's sent back into the Lightning zone once more. Sergachev will pick things up. Habs legend. He crisscrosses behind his own goal line, and with 6 seconds to go, that will wrap up the Tampa power play as Corey Perry gets stopped up at the Colorado blue line. Josh Manson is back out. The Lightning, though, break in. A shot made towards the goal that's wide. Now Colorado comes back. Here comes Darren Helm. It feels like he's been out forever on this PK shift. But the puck is sent back into the Lightning zone, controlled by Sergachev. He makes a play to Stamkos, and he shoves one up into the middle. Here comes Killorn, over the line. Chiarelli on the right side, spins away from the check. Shernock with a shot. That one deflects wide. I don't know what that hit, but that one's in the corner now. Here's Bowen Byram. He'll start out right down Main Street. Byram to Rantanen. Rantanen, a shot made! Scores! Mikko Rantanen! It's 1-0 Colorado! We've got the jersey right here, boys. We've got the jersey. We've got the jersey for Mikko Rantanen, and the guys made it 1-0. He just threw it towards the goal, and it goes right through Andrei Vasilevsky. Did that go 5-hole? That one started by Bowen Byram, who comes right down Main Street. Oh, man, that actually might have been the guy in the crease. I'm not too sure. So Rantanen with the shot. Vasilevsky's a little bit late to get down. And then it's Gabriel Landeskog, the captain, who is right there on the doorstep. The puck was going in anyway, but Landeskog shoves it in before it crosses the goal line. That's Landy's goal, baby. What is this thing on the NHL website? Come on. Give me the thing. Go away. Go away. It's 1-0 Colorado in Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Finals. All right. You know Vasi wants that one back, eh? Yeah, for sure. 100%. I still stand by my assessment, though. Bowen Byram is part of the reason why that goal even went in. So good on Byram for doing the thing. Good on him for being the hockey player that he is. 1-0 Tampa Bay. 12 to go in the first. That's it. It's over. Avs in 4. Okay, no. We're not going to say that, Brett. Oh, man. When's this thing going to go away? Come on. The game's already back. There you go. Thank you, NHL.com, for giving us our piece back. Landeskog X Factor. Yeah, for sure, man. Let's go, Avs. Cheap goal. Oh, man, your reactions to the goal. Very funny. Here's Colorado again. A shot looked like it hit something, but it's wide. Here's Bogosian now. Long pass up. Chasing into the zone is Stamkos. First two at those. Byram! Ooh, Stamkos takes down Byram, but it looks like he might be okay. Here comes Colorado back the other way. Comfer slows down, picked up, but is played out to the neutral zone once more. Sent back up here to Devon Taves. He finds McKinnon. Mac Daddy trying to break into the zone, but he's cut off by Victor Hedman. What a veteran play there by number 77. Hedman now tries to play it forward, but it deflects into the corner. Man, the Lightning are having a bit of trouble breaking out of their own zone. Here's McKinnon with a steal. In front. Nichushkin scores! It's 2-0! Let's go, Colorado! Wow, we just called it out. We just called it out. We just said that Tampa was having trouble breaking out of their own zone. Guess what? A Zach Bogosian clearing attempt. It gets deflected out to the side, and Nathan McKinnon is right there to steal it away. Or, excuse me, that wasn't Bogosian, that was Hedman. My gosh. McKinnon the steal. He finds Nichushkin, and Nichushkin, like he has been doing all season, just pots it right by goaltenders. He does not need that much time. Oh, man, that one deflects off of the Tampa defender in front. Oh, Vasilevsky. Ooh, Vasilevsky. You know he doesn't like that. You know he doesn't like that. You saw him, like, his body language after that. He's, like, giving a bit of a shrug to his teammates. Ooh, couple of ugly goals here for Vasilevsky. But the Avs are up by 2 with 10 minutes to go in the first period. Don't pull Vasi, okay? No, chat's going a little bit crazy here with this one. We're not seeing Vasilevsky get pulled. Brian Elliott is not making his debut in this game. I'm sorry. But Nichushkin, good on him, capitalizing on a prime scoring opportunity. It's 2-0 Colorado. The Rangers went up 2-0. Don't write off Tampa. Oh, for sure. We're definitely not going to say that Tampa doesn't have a chance. It's just exciting to see a team that, like, we know they're supposed to be good enough to take these guys, right? But, like, just seeing it actually manifest, that's exciting. Here comes Kucherov, back the other way. He comes into the zone, sends it forward. Palat fighting off the check of Makar. Makar falls down and he takes it out. Sends it up the boards. McKinnon lost it. Kucherov, point feed, shot made, rebound in the front. And it's taken away there by McKinnon. Here comes Devon Taves into the middle. Nate McDaddy McKinnon back in. He holds on to it, and it looks like it was offside. Okay. Pause the play there. I can see a lightning discombobulation. Great word, Mac87. Great word. Sorry, okay, here we go. Commercial break. Let's read the chat. What have you guys been talking about? JT Miller the entire time? I'd rather trade Besser than Miller. Besser is a power play princess. Harsh words for Brock, eh? Landy owns the Bolts. We will see. I mean, obviously one game is not going to tell the entire series, but this should be the team that, like, out of all the teams that Tampa has played over the past 3 years, this is the best one. It is. Like, the Islander squads, the the Columbus squad, the Boston squad. I mean, aside from Toronto this year, I don't think Tampa has had a more difficult opponent. I mean, I guess you could say Florida, but they definitely did not play like Florida should have been able to play, so. Avs getting some breaks early, it should even out over the course of the game. That's true, but at the same time, I mean, the shots on goal, it's 8-4 Colorado right now, and it feels like Tampa has had a lot of difficulty breaking out of their own zone. So we will see where that goes. I finished my drink, by the way, so I guess we're done with that. Legos tripping, the Habs are better. Okay, no, we're not going to say that. We're not going to say that. Maybe Carey Price is the best goaltender, but, like, come on. Not even Carey Price being Carey Price could have helped the Habs in last year's playoff Stanley Cup Finals series. Pull Vasi. Demko would have stopped both of those shots. I love the passive aggression there, Fizzy. That's great. That is great. And that is an account that we do not want to have there. $9.42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37 to go here in the first period. Colorado trying to control in the Lightning zone's half boards. Tampa takes it out, a long flip pass into the middle. Chiarelli is there. Eric, thank you so much for your subscription. I appreciate that, my friend. Here comes a breakaway. Here comes Colorado, and that one stopped up. Who was that? Andre Burakovsky. Save made by the pad of Vasilevsky. You can't be giving up those chances, Tampa Bay. What in the world? Al! What's going on? It's been a while, Al. Oh, man, were you here for our draft lottery stream? I don't think you were, right? Man, this is so cool seeing BJ Ballin and Al back in here. Old classic stream mods, man. I love it. There's a shot made by Maroon, kicked out. Corey Perry sends it back in deep. Here's Pierre-Edouard Bellemare. To the point. A long drive. Rebound in front. Perry centers it. That one's taken away by Aubé-Kubel. Down low for Manson. He backhands one up to Alex Newhook. And now here come the Lightning. 2-on-3. Sturm, a backhander. That one goes right through the crease. That one was dangerous. Really dangerous. Wish we had more people. If only it was a Canadian team. I kind of like the chat being this slow. It doesn't make me feel overwhelmed when I don't read people's comments. Colorado won't be able to sustain this level of energy for 3 periods. We'll see, Brandon. We'll see. Al the Goat is back. Kid Joven Purewall's here too. It's been a while. Clarke Perry, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate that, Clarke. Brett, yeah, hey Al, it's been a long time, for sure, for sure. Look at that shot by Burakovsky on the breakaway, though. That's amazing. Darn, the fact that he actually got a breakaway. Oh, Al, thank you so much for the super right there. Just because I have YouTube Premium and you got no AdSense from me. Man, I appreciate that either way, man. Thank you. YouTube Premium is actually, like, such a useful tool. Like, I don't have it myself. I just have AdBlock. But, like, yeah, no. That's... I could totally understand the YouTube Premium hype. Thank you, though, for the super chat. I really do appreciate it, my friend. The whole gang is here. Yeah, we're all here, man. It's been a while. I wish I could Dono War. Okay, BJ Ballin, you don't have to do that. You may wish you could Dono War, but I don't wish you could Dono War. Just having you guys here is good enough for me. I definitely still appreciate it either way. I can't even Dono. Money is tight right now, but this is worth it. Ow, oh man, you don't have to do this. You don't have to do this if money is tight. Absolutely do not need to do this. Just having you here is already good enough. I remember the Dono Wars. Colorado does have a tendency to let off the gas when they're ahead. Gotta be careful. Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. I do think they did do a good job at, like, controlling the pace, though, against St. Louis especially. Because against Edmonton, they really did just shut down the Connor McDavid scoring race. That Dylan guy that always donates money to talk about how nice I am isn't here. Interesting assessment there, Fizzy. Losing the first game. Vasilevsky has them just where he wants them. Funny. That's really funny. I also want to get you a katana at some point. Man, I don't know what I would do with a katana. Am I supposed to hang that up on my wall? Because I'm not going to use it, right? Like, I'm not going to cut anything. Brett, oh man, thank you so much, man. I appreciate the super chat. Dono War. Thank you so much for coming in with the 10, man. That means a lot. I hope we don't actually get a Dono War, though. I'd feel really indebted to all of you guys if we end up getting one of those again. But just seeing you here already is good enough for me. There's a shot made. Ruda on the rebound. Deflected by Arturi Lehkonen. Now the puck is played out. We've got 7:45, 44, 43 to go here in the first period as Braden Point stops along the Tampa blue line. He sends one up forward. It's in on goal. Corey Perry! He scores! Corey Perry! Wow! No, wait, that's Nick Paul. I saw the 0. I thought it was Perry. What a goal by Nick Paul. Holy. Man. Man, that is not a good one. Man, that was not a good play. Wow. Who was the one that was asking for the over-under of 1.5 goals in the first period? Oh, man, Erik Johnson almost had it, but he just kind of set it up nicely for Paul there. Paul lost a hand. What a fluky goal. What a fluky goal. That is not a good one. Oh, man. You could also cut stuff for fun with a katana. I see. No one cares about this. How do we feel about retiring the jersey number of OEL and Myers after the play this year? It was legendary, man. For sure. Jack Johnson Masterclass? No, that was Eric. Number 6. That was Eric that did the thing. Oh, that was not great. Ooh, Byram and Johnson. How did that even happen? A long flip pass and the first one to it is Nick Paul. Yeah, no, that's number 6. That's Erik Johnson. Oh boy, that's not good. 2-1 Colorado here with 7 to go in the first period. Shots are 6-9 with Colorado having the 9. Here's Cernak with a long drive. It's deflected out to the side. Wrapped around and over to the point. Cernak can't keep it in. Now it's a foot race. Newhook's coming for it. Vasilevsky plays it up the boards. Kadri didn't purposely take out Binnington. Yeah, absolutely, man. I don't think that was absolutely not intentional there. Here's Josh Manson, though. Up to Landeskog. Ooh, he gave that one away. Maroon in front. That one goes right through the crease. Josh Manson. His centering pass stolen. Here comes Nathan MacKinnon with a shot. That one was wide. Colin Ackerman, thank you so much for your subscription here. I really appreciate that. You've got a great last name, Ackerman. I know a few Ackermans myself. Levi, Mikasa. Pretty good family. But now it's played over to Erik Johnson. He's the man with a plan. The guy who served up Nick Paul's goal on a silver platter. Dump in attempt is deflected away to Sergachev. Held in at the line by Byram. Down low he goes. Burakovsky to Byram. The shot. Rolling puck. That one goes wide. Sergachev picks it up. Up the boards he goes. Tampa trying to force it out to Hagel. Now here comes Killorn trying to find a 2-on-1. Killorn in front. Chiarelli. Ooh, he missed the pass. It's Mace. Thank you so much for your subscription. I appreciate that. Killorn now back to the point. Towards the goal. That one was stopped up. Here's Hagel now to Cernak. Left point feed. McDonough. A long drive tipped wide. Off into the corner. Byram plays it up. Held in by Cernak, but it escapes the zone. Rantanen's able to go off on a line change. The rest of the Avs are not lucky enough, and it looks like we have a stoppage of play due to offside. Great. Great, great, great. The Avs are good at controlling in between the blue lines. Yeah, I gotta say that for sure. Richard, I learned my lesson. I'm not betting against Tampa unless they win the President's Trophy. That's funny. Kadri isn't a dirty player at all. Okay, I disagree with that. Kadri definitely has not been the cleanest whistle out there, but on that individual play with Binnington, I definitely do not think it was as bad as some people said it was. Yeah, he was watching the puck. Callie Rosen drove him into Binnington. The Avs are so aggressive with their defensemen, they give up a lot of odd man rushes. Yeah. Bowen Byram was like... On the Nick Paul goal, Bowen Byram was at the Colorado blue line pretty much. It's their system, and it works. EG Hockey Cards, what's going on? Thank you so much for being here. I'm a Habs fan, and I hate that I'm rooting for Tampa in this series. Oh boy. That's spicy there, Hubert. I'm rooting for the Avs, though. Maybe my Blues will make a run next year. Been watching them over 50 years, and when they won, it was awesome. That is crazy. 50 years? Since the gosh darn 70s? That is crazy, Hog Daddy Glenn. Can't wait till Kadri and Johnny sign $10 million each in Philly. Okay. EG Hockey Cards, just an angry Oilers fan. Angry at what? Angry at what? At fate? At Mike Smith? Mikko Koskinen, what is the source of your anger at the moment? I'm considering getting the playoff pants. Ronald with the emojis there. Lego, what are you saying at the end of your videos? I'm saying, hope you enjoyed this video. And that's what I'm saying. I hope Binnington doesn't win another cup. Dude has no class. I agree, man. 100%. The guy is just one of the weirdest, like, personalities in hockey. And, like, a lot of the things that he does is kind of, like, unjustified. But, yeah. That's my opinion. He's a weird dude. Like, if I had money to spare, I would donate one to my creator. Rafi, you don't have to say that, man. It's absolutely alright. I really appreciate it either way. Here's Josh Manson, though, picking things up back behind his own net. 5:10 to go in the first period. Sent in. Chernak plays it up the boards. It escapes out to the neutral zone, where the first one to it is going to be Jack Johnson for Colorado. Johnson with a bad pass. What was that? Oh, boy. Here's Helm now into the middle, and it's back into the Tampa zone, picked up by Jan Ruda. You're doing a fine job, young man. Hey, thank you, Hog Daddy. I appreciate it. Thanks for the relay on the game. I can't stream. Kristen, thank you for being here. I appreciate that. Oh, looks like we have a stoppage of play. Is that a penalty? Is Andre Palat going to go for slashing? I love Lehkonen. Me too. Me too. That's a long time. I'm dethroned, Brett says. Very nice. Not like it's a competition, but very nice. Such a stud, yeah. Hate to see the Bolts win 3 in a row. Alright, here we go. Oh, no, it's not a penalty. It's 5-on-5. Here's Devon Toews at the left point. Shot towards the goal, kicked out by Vasi. Sergachev can't get there. And the Lightning, ooh, they got a break here as Colorado sends it back into their own zone. The defenseman wasn't there to pick it up. Here's Devon Toews now. He sends one up to McDaddy. McKinnon, right down the left side, tries to split the D. Can't get through Cirelli. Looks like that's going to be a penalty for taking him down. Oh, man. All right, here you go. Colorado power play. Colorado power play. Look at Nathan McKinnon, though, forcing these. Dirty says, I'm a Chicago fan, but I'm 2015 when I was happy, but Tampa will be my second team. I see, I see. Who's going to the box on that play? Is it Cirelli? No, it's Sergachev. Okay. Sergachev to the box for tripping Nathan McKinnon. Face off to the right of Vasilevsky. It's won by Colorado. Here's Makar. Makar over to the side. McKinnon, a shot saved by Vasi. Good kick. Here's Lehkonen now on the power play. It's sent over to Rantanen on the right. He's got Makar up top. Cale Makar walks the line. Rantanen, right side. Comes in with a shot. Pass attempt. It's played out to the blue line. Makar holds it. No, he doesn't hold it. Now Nathan McKinnon has to come in recovery. McKinnon now plays it back, and it looks like Tampa's going to get another another penalty. Cirelli took down Makar at the blue line. It's going to be 5-on-3. 5-on-3 for Colorado with 1:33 left in the first power play. Ooh, man. I love watching the Avs just for the power play. Yeah, man, their power play is great. Okay, yeah, no, Makar got taken down by Cirelli there. It's going to be a double minor. John Cooper is not having it, man. John Cooper's not having it. All right, 2 Lightning players in the box. Look at the Colorado fans. They're just going. They're just going. All right. So, Tampa has Belmar, Chernak, and it looks like McDonough out there. Meanwhile, Landeskog, McKinnon, Lehkonen, all there too. Rantanen, and I would guess Makar. Here's Cale Makar. Right back over. He gets it on the left side. Makar to Rantanen, top of the umbrella. Nathan McKinnon, right side, fakes it. Comes right in, circles back. Rantanen now. Lost a handle for it. 1:15 to go on the man advantage on the 2-man. Here's McKinnon. Walks right in. To the side. Landeskog, Rantanen, shoots! Blocked by Belmar. And it drops out to the side. Here's McKinnon once more. He drops it back for Cale Makar. 1 minute to go in the 5-on-3. McKinnon the shot, loose. Save made by Vasilevsky. Makar now on the left side. Down to the goal line, Lehkonen. Lehkonen finds McKinnon. Right side feed. Makar with the shot. It's blocked again. First to it, Nathan McKinnon. Left half boards. Top of the slot, middle, Makar, left side, Rantanen, McKinnon, one-timer, loose in front, and that one was dropped off. It's kept in at the line, though, by Nathan McKinnon. Another shot towards the goal. Landeskog to Rantanen. He's got some room. Across for McKinnon and a block by Chernak. Here's Landeskog, down low. Rantanen scores! Oh my gosh, what a play. It's Lehkonen. Lehkonen tipped it in. Oh my gosh, what beautiful movement by the Colorado Avalanche on the 5-on-3. And it's Arturi Lehkonen as the net front presence who gets that backdoor tap-in on what I believe was a Mikko Rantanen shot. It's the Finnish connection, baby. Landeskog, Rantanen, Lehkonen. I get it, Landeskog's not Finnish, but yeah, you get what I mean. What a great play there. Landeskog, the awareness, they get Vasilevsky moving, and Rantanen doesn't waste any time. He just sends it in front for Lehkonen. Backdoor pass, 3-1 Colorado. The shots are 15-6 in the first period, and there's still 50 seconds to go on a Colorado 5-on-4 power play. Man, this is fun. Exciting game. Who is it that was asking if they should bet the under or the over on 1.5 goals on the first period? It's only been one period, and we're at 4 goals already. Backdoor tap-in. Yeah, what a great play by Mikko Rantanen. Here comes Burakovsky to the side. Bowen Byram. Burakovsky again. Back to Byram. He's got a play on the side. Byram again. Shoots it way wide. Popped out to the side here. Second unit power play getting to work. They finally settled in. Here's Byram now to Devon Toews. A one-timer. That one was blocked. And here comes Tampa as they send that one all the way back down. Turkey is so clutch. We should have demanded the first and buried. Here's a chance for Helm in front. That one was stopped up. Byram stopped in the corner there. Fighting it off with Cirelli. Byram is still there, though. Big puck scramble in the Tampa corner here. Power play is over. Now it's forced out by Andre Palat. Palat gets right through his man. Oh, to the goal. Stopped by Kemper. JT Compher now trying to fight for it on the boards. Kucherov to the side. A shot made. That one was wide. Back to the point it goes. Bogosian. In deep. Stopped there, and a shot towards the goal is deflected away by Kemper. That one is dangerous. Oh, boy. Colorado now. Looks like the puck went into the bench. 49.9 seconds to go here, and, yeah. Stoppage of play. The Avs find the back door and score, for sure, yeah. Makar will do something, I'm sure. We'll see. Fizzy says 4-1. McKinnon from the red line to score. Okay, we'll see. You might be reading the future there with me, Fizzy. But Mikko Rantanen will send that one in deep. First to it, though, is Chernak. He plays it up for Hedman. Landeskog, good back check to keep it in. 35 seconds left. It's back in deep. Chernak is there once more. He fans on his pass. Second attempt finds Kucherov. Kucherov to the left side. Tampa breaks in. Shot made into the middle. It's deflected by Rantanen. He flips it out to the neutral zone. Hedman is there. Tampa has to tag up. Hedman sends it in deep. It's right onto the stick of Devon Toews, who throws it all the way down. And it looks like that's going to be icing with 10 seconds to go here in the first period. 3-1 Colorado, man. 3-1 Colorado. Okay. I think that'll probably be the score of the first, but We still have 10 seconds to play here, so anything can happen. Makar will do something, I'm sure. Stop it, Fizzy. Mods. Come on, mods. Looks like somebody's going to get waved out. No, okay. Stamkos? Come on, ref. Drop the puck. Yeah, Stamkos got waved out. Okay, Braden Point's taking it now. Face-off won by Tampa. Sergachev in deep. Wow, why didn't he shoot it? There's no play there. Yeah, no, it goes out to the side, and that's it. That's the first period. Colorado is taking a 3-1 lead into the second period. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, so we will take a little bit of a break here. We're going to continue streaming for the rest of the game. I got to go to the bathroom, I got to dispose of my cup, and I got to do a few other things, so I'll be back in about a minute. That was a great first period, eh? What are your thoughts? Let me know in the chat. I'll read all that stuff when we come back. Okay, we are here. Oh, no, we don't want to be showing that. No, 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 no. Get out of here. Get out of here. We don't want to see any actual footage. That is not allowed. No, 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 no. That, that caused me to panic for a little bit. Okay, let us read the chat. Lecky for Conn Smythe. I'm a head out, boys. Got to study for finals. Habs fan highlights. That's all good, man. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for the live report. You guys are great. Bo Bryan, thank you for being here, man. Thank you. Enjoying your vlog, young man. Thank you, Hog Daddy. I appreciate you being here. I still think Tampa wins 5-4 overtime. Man, I would love to see like a 5-4 scoring fest on Andrei Vasilevsky. That would be crazy. I bet the Bolts. I'm not a fan. So how you doing? Avs take the series in 5 games, I think. It could go to 6, but I'm going with Avs in 5. I said I said Tampa in 6, but I want the Avs to win. The NHL app will show the timer if you click on the teams page. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I missed the first period. Was it gloriously Avs? It was a pretty good period for the Avs, yeah. Like, the Lightning didn't really have too many great chances, in my opinion. I thought it was mostly just that one breakaway that was the goal by Nick Paul, but, like, Colorado definitely did do a really good job at controlling the play in this one. Woohoo, go Avs, Samantha says. Looking good for the Avs at this point. Very good hockey being played here. Tampa versus Colorado, the best versus the best. Yeah, 1,000,000%, man, for sure. First time watching your channel, let's go Avs. Thank you, Robin, for the kind words. Thank you for sticking around with us here on your first time. Ellie as well, let's go Avs. We're getting more of the Avs support here after what was a brilliant first period by them. They just controlled the play so well. Avs need to stick with what works. Build enough of the lead that out can't be wiped out when their top guys get tired. Fair assessment, Brett. Yeah, fair assessment. Avs came out of home with a lot of energy. 2-1 would have been completely different than 3-1. Yeah, absolutely. There's still a lot more hope with 2-1, but I don't know, man. That power play just kind of made things feel a lot worse, I feel. Don't forget the vets, Stamkos and Kucherov. Those two can bring some changes. Yeah, for sure. When they want to turn it on, they can. But I honestly feel like they haven't been, like, as dangerous as they were last year. But, like, I don't know. They're getting a lot of contribution from the rest of their lineup. Of course, Nick Paul against Toronto, etc., etc. But, like, yeah, there's a lot of good going around with this Tampa squad. Point is one of the few that can keep up with the rush of the Avalanche. That's true, yeah. Brayden Point's a speedy guy. Very speedy guy. As a Wild fan, I hate to say it, but I would like to see the Avs win. Oh, man. That's a good one. Same, Eric Christian says. You Minnesota Wild fans not wanting the Avalanche to win before, but now. Is Brayden Point returning or is he out indefinitely? I'm not too sure. I'm not listening to the audio of the broadcast. So if anybody is actually watching the game externally, then yes, we would appreciate an update. Why don't the Avs have the cup logo on the ice? Because the NHL wants the custom betting services logos on that position instead. It kind of sucks, right? Like, I love having, like, Stanley Cup Final on the ice. Like Stanley Cup Playoffs, right? It's cool. This is going to get very wicked, bro, Brian said. Point is playing. Okay, there you go. There's the update. Point is going to stick around. What a trooper that guy is. Absolute warrior. Avs transition game is by far the best in the league, Richard says. Yeah, it's up there for sure. They just know how to convert. And it's part of the reason why we were talking earlier about how their D are always so aggressive. That's why their transition game is so good, because they're so willing to get into those rush scenarios. Point is playing, Kadri isn't, Olivier says. Yeah, Kadri is out, Kadri is out. Kadri playing with his broken thumb, darn. Look at this crazy stat. Andrei Vasilevsky in Game 1's 4.51 goals against average. In Games 2 to 7, a 1.9. If there's a time to go out there and take advantage of Andrei Vasilevsky, it's Game 1. Game 2 is going to be the real challenge. But of course, the Colorado Avalanche still need to hold on to this Game 1 lead and potentially win. We'll see if it happens. Best of 7, yeah, for sure, bro, Brian. For sure. Man, I kind of forgot that Tampa had a power play in that period. They just didn't do much. They just overthought it way too much. Seems like Tampa Bay's goalie Vasilevsky has been a tad shaky in Game 1, like against the Rangers, but most goalies look shaky against the Avalanche. Yeah, it's not even just the Rangers. You remember Game 1 against Toronto? That was a 5-0 Toronto win. So, yeah. Peyton says, go Bolts. Rafi says, Price over Vasilevsky. Brett says, if it comes down to goaltending in the third period and rolling four lines, Tampa Bay has the better numbers, so the Avalanche have to add another 2 goals minimum to keep this thing locked down. Bro Brian says, yeah, Game 1, first of many. Vasilevsky has led in 20 high blocker goals this postseason, darn. And the first 5-hole goal, although I believe this one was deflected. So, rough. Go Panthers, we win the 2023 Cup. Second game is where the action comes in. Yeah, that's a fair assessment, Sacha. That's usually when Andrei Vasilevsky gets back onto track here. But yeah, no, lots of good stuff so far out of this first period in the finals. Wait for the next game. Tampa is scoping out the Avs playstyle. Once they know how the Avs work, then the series will completely tighten. Yeah, I don't doubt that in the slightest. BJ Ballin's pretty right, spot on there. That's exactly what they did against New York, for sure. This one is over. The rest have decided it already. Come on, Dan. There's 40 minutes left to play. Montreal will with the first pick. Gonna be the third straight Stanley Cup win for the Bolts, Peyton says. I hope the Avs can shake Andrei's confidence with those goals in the first period. I hope they can too, Ellie, but I don't bet on it. Or I wouldn't bet on it because, like, Vasilevsky's mental is just so good. The guy's won 2 straight Stanley Cups. Like, he always bounces back. Who's winning this year, Lego? I think Tampa's going to take it in 6, but I want Colorado. This final is much tougher for Tampa than last year versus a streaky Montreal. Yeah, for sure. I said it earlier, but this is the best team that Tampa has played in any of their wins the past 2 years. Or 3 years, I guess. Tampa had a slow start with the Rangers, but they came back. Don't count their eggs till they hatch. Yeah. And BJ Ballin said it too, yeah, against Toronto. This guy named Big Dawes TV dressed up at Klay Thompson. Yeah, I know. I saw that video. It's hilarious. I think the banning was a little much, but, like, just the fact that he made it in was funny. Refs are barely calling anything. Can't even bring them into the conversation. They're letting the boys play. As long as the finals aren't one-sided, it's all good. Hockey, baby. Yeah, for sure, Richard. For sure. I agree with that. Hog Daddy thinks Avs in 7. Okay, I see you. This is such a great season. Stanley Cup Finals. Both teams are GOAT. I love them both. Yeah, they're both some pretty good teams, eh? For sure. The Demon says 3-peat. Dan the Quarterman talking about the refs. He shouldn't have gotten banned. Yeah, I agree. It's all the security, man. Like, they let him in. But we've got 107 beautiful people here in the chat. Thank you so much for sticking around. Likes are greatly appreciated on the video, as well as subscriptions. If you like what we're doing here or believe in the channel, then please take a look at all the other stuff we do. We do hockey commentaries every single day, talking about news, trades, prospects, rumors, all that stuff. It's a lot of hockey talk on this channel, so if you appreciate that, then feel free to subscribe and like everything that we've got going on here. But thank you for hanging out with us, though. I appreciate it. They're just using this game to figure out how to break the Avs. I honestly don't think Tampa's concerned about winning this game. They want to know where the Avs' weaknesses are and expose them. Very fair point, yeah. Honestly, I'm not stressing. I figured Colorado would take the first 2, Britt said. Yeah, Tampa knows how to come back. Tampa doesn't want to get into a wide-open game versus the Avs. He made a video years ago doing it. Oh, talking about the breaking in, right? Wide open game, the Avs would skate circles around Tampa Bay. Yeah, if it was wide open, right? I think I'll sub. Hog Daddy, thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. The only problem with the Avs are their medium-level goalie. Yeah, I agree. Darcy Kemper is no Andrei Vasilevsky. I think most of us here think it's time for another team to hoist the cup. I agree. I really think Colorado needs a 4-goal lead going into the third to secure a victory. Yeah, I mean, the bigger the better, right? Good show. Thank you so much, Robin. I appreciate it. I know I'm new, but get those likes up, people. Richard's got the right idea here. Hog Daddy, thank you so much for the subscription. A team hasn't won 3 straight since 1996-1998 Bulls, I think. Maybe. If you're talking about all sports, that might be. And I really... I'm not too educated on anything outside of the hockey world, so... I should dress up as Cole Caulfield and sneak up into a Habs game? Okay, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work, Fizzy. Britt, though, thank you so much for the super sticker right there. Thank you for the 2. I appreciate that. Husband and I love your content. We watch every day. That means a lot to me, Britt. Thank you for your kindness. Shout out to you and your husband. Y'all are legit. I appreciate that. BTN says, is it wrong for Detroit fans to root for Colorado? I don't think so. Like, okay, you're rooting for Sakic. And I know Detroit historically does not like Sakic. But that was a long time ago. Like, you could appreciate the greatness that was the Colorado-Detroit rivalry, right? I know it was mean, it was angsty, it was really emotionally fueled, but that was like 20 years ago. I don't think it's that bad. Football fan, thank you so much for your subscription here. I appreciate that as well. Been 20 years for the Avalanche. Yeah, exactly. McKinnon is my favorite enemy player. I think Lego could dress up as Caulfield and sneak into a Habs game. Lego is about the right size for Caulfield. Yeah, okay, look. I'm not that short, or I'm not that tall. I'm 5'3", Caulfield's 5'7". Also, I look a lot more Asian than he does. So, I don't know. I'm for the Avs because they're the ancient Nordiques. That's fair. No, but we're rooting for Stevie in a roundabout way. Yeah, that's true. This Tampa squad is sort of built in the soul of Steve Yzerman anyway, so it's kind of Stevie versus Sakic in the same way. I've been a Red Wings fan, born and raised since the mid-'80s, and I'm pulling for the Avs. There you go, Brett. If Tampa beat Boston in the Eastern Conference Finals in 2019, they would be going for 4 straight. Yeah, no, it's kind of wild that Tampa has even made the Eastern Conference Finals as many times as they did. Of course, they've gone there 4 straight times, but, like, even before then... I'm making a dig on Caulfield's height, not yours. Oh, I see. Pat says Avs in 4. Let's go. I don't know if it's going to be Avs in 4. That's a really ambitious wish there. Famous in Detroit? Are we talking about Stevie Y? Yeah, he absolutely is. Houston needs an expansion team to Quebec City. Can get one. Alright, look at this. We've got 48 seconds to go before puck drop in Colorado for the second period. Ah, there you go. Okay, BTN, thank you so much for the update here. The 2000, 2001, and 2002 Lakers from the NBA, the last 4 major sports team to win 3 straight. There you go. You could probably try to do Nick Suzuki. One more team needs to expand to the Western Conference in order for a team to expand to the Eastern. Arturi Lehkonen, man. 6 minutes of time on ice and he's got a power play goal. That is great. Love to see Lecky getting on the offense. But here we go. Second period is going to kick off. Let's go ahead and change it to the second period here. Alright, no plays. That's fine. Tampa Bay in 6 is more reasonable than Colorado in 4. Yeah, I agree with that. But the second period is underway. We've got 1952, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46. McKinnon drops it back in deep. Chernak goes over to point. He sends one into the neutral zone. It's taken away by Devon Toews. Toews goes over to the side there. And it's picked up by Cale Makar, who reaches the center ice zone. Dumps it in. Vasilevsky is there. And it's chipped out to the side. Here comes Braden Point into the middle. Ross Colton, a long drive in deep. Point's over there on the other side. He reverses over to Colton. But the puck goes back to the half boards, though. Here's Hedman. Out to the side. Ruda. Over to Palat. Ruda with a drive. That one was blocked point blank. Ruda once again. Another shot. That one goes wide. Hedman sends it back in deep. Back to Stamkos he goes. Over to the point. Ruda. Oh boy, that was a dangerous keep at the line. Andre Palat now forces his way around the net. Palat with a little shimmy-shammy to get off the check. Hedman, right point. Ruda. Shot blocked by... What was that, Landeskog? Now it's off the glass and out to the neutral zone. Oh, Cheyenne, what's going on? It's been forever since I've seen you stream. Yeah, it's been a while. Here's a chance in front for Palat. McKinnon from the slot. Okay, Fizzy, stop it, man. Stop it, Fizzy. Stop it, man. Colorado back into the zone. A shot made. Saved by Vasilevsky. First to it. Ronton into the corner. It's played to the opposite side. Back to the point. Here's Byram. Long drive and a quick glove by Vasi. 18:01 to go here in the second period. Does Texas have the interest for two hockey markets? How many Stars fans will switch to Houston or Austin? That's an interesting question. Very interesting question. I'm not really too educated to get the proper answer to that, but Stars fans are pretty passionate, so who knows? I'm usually a Wings fan, but I wish nothing but the best for the Avs, Robin says. Face off to the left of Vasilevsky. It's won by Helm. Here's Manson. Shot made. Saved by Vasi. He covers up. Two quick opportunities here for the Colorado Avalanche. And Andre Vasilevsky has to be on his toes. That one was going wide, I think, anyway. Good on Vasi for gloving it, though. I don't know if you can hear that. There's a plane outside. Lehkonen taking the draw against Cirelli. Face off to the left of Vasilevsky once more. It's back to the point. Here's Manson. He sends it in deep. Picked up by Helm. Red Wings legend Darren Helm. Ooh, he falls down. No call, though. As Bogosian is right there, trying to force it out. Cirelli, up the boards, held in by Manson. Now it's back in deep, picked up by Bogosian. He flips one out to center ice. It drops into the glove of Manson, who settles it down. And carried right back in here by Logan O'Connor. He's got a step. O'Connor rings it around. First to it, Nico Sturm. Fourth line shift here for the Avalanche. O'Connor plays it back, trying to find Newhook, who forces his way onto Sergachev to fight for the puck. Wow, what work ethic there by Newhook. Here's Sturm, back to the point. Taves now. Long shot, kicked down there by Newhook. He lost a step. Bogosian forces it up, and oh, that's a big hit. Big hit by the Colorado player. And the Lightning end up tagging up for icing here as the Avalanche send it in from their own zone. It's more about the population. I think Texas can support two teams as much as it hurts me to say it. What I mean is, will the Stars lose fans that switch to the other team altogether? One strong fan base is better than two separated fan bases. I mean, I do think that Brett has a point. There's a lot of people there, so I wouldn't be surprised if there were two strong fan bases, but I don't know. It's all hypothetical, is it not? I wish a team from the East would move to Houston, so Chicago would go to the East with the rest of the original six. Interesting idea, BTN. Interesting idea. Patty Maroon will backhand that one in deep. Darcy Kemper stops it behind his net. Good forecheck there by the Lightning as the puck comes over to Kemper. And now we have some rough stuff going on behind the net. Belmar, Maroon, Obey Kubel, all just getting in each other's faces. I love this channel, the Demon says. Thank you so much. I appreciate the kind words. That was a bad giveaway. Oh, man. Really bad. Belmar almost got like a little to-go goal right there, just on the side. Not great. Corey Perry also getting involved in the scrum as well. How's the game looking at the beginning of period 2? It's pretty chippy so far. Oh, Colorado power play? No way. The Avs have a man advantage. Okay. Oh, no, it's 4-on-4. 4-on-4. My bad. I don't have the game audio going on, so I can't really be the most articulate with that. The Avs' energy level has dropped from the first period. Yeah, that's true. Thank you for the stream, Rafi. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you so much to all 117 of you for sticking around here and being here for the stream. Let's see how the game opens up now that it's 4-on-4. Here's Cale Makar, starting things out slowly from his own zone. Into the middle, McKinnon. Stops up at the neutral zone, red line. He goes back to Cale Makar. Makar to McKinnon. Look at the Lightning playing a good 3-line defense. Oh, McKinnon gets taken down. Is there a penalty? Doesn't look like it. Byram to Makar. He finds Landeskog, starting things out. The Avs have had all the possession on this 4-on-4 so far. Speak of the devil, because Landeskog just gave it up right there. Here's Ryan McDonough. He'll throw it up into the middle for Cirelli, who crosses the blue line. Oh, he gets taken down hard. And now the Lightning have themselves a back check they're going to have to do. Landeskog in deep. Looks like Colorado's going to be changing here. McDonough goes up to Kucherov. He crosses the blue line. Braden Point now. Point in front for Kucherov. Could not get that one to go. It's picked up by Hedman. He finds Kucherov again. Hedman once more will force that one in deep. Mikko Rantanen now. Over to the side, Devon Taves. Somebody got taken down there. Here's a shot by Sergachev. Rebound loose. Covered up by Darcy. Good save there by Darcy Kemper. What a hit. Yeah, that was a really big hit. Wisconsin should have an NHL team, either Milwaukee or Green Bay. That would be interesting. Wisconsin? Josh Manson completely bummies Cirelli there. Or, excuse me, dummies. That's what it was. That's what I wanted to say. Wow, Hedman's calling for a penalty, but he didn't get it. 4-on-4 continues for 29 more seconds. We've got 14:48 to go here in the second period. Colorado still with a 3-1 lead in the hockey game. Hedman over to the side. It's Killorn who elects to retreat back into the neutral zone, buying some more time for his squad. Hedman will pick this one up. Right down Main Street. Right side feed, Nick Paul. Trying to get around Bowen Byram. He has a tough time doing so, but he has the puck down low. Paul now. Wow, look at the shifty mitts on that guy. He forces himself over to the perimeter, but he gives it up. Now it's taken away by Maroon, fresh out of the box here. Back into the zone. Taken away by Byram. He finds Makar. Headman pass. Oh! He got taken down into the boards right in front of the penalty box. I didn't see who that was. Was that Devon Taves? There are 5 skaters up on the ice, though, so it looks like they're fine. Perry to Chernak. Back to Corey Perry. He sends one over in deep. Delayed penalty to the Avalanche. What happened there? Here's Ryan McDonough now. 6-on-5 for the time being. Corey Perry. Left side. He shoots. Tipped down. Loose rebound. Stopped up by Kemper. Great save on Patty Maroon in tight. Is it Jack Johnson going to the box? Ryan McDonough, Habs legend. Thank you for doing this, Todd. Thank you for being here, man. Maroon is so blessed to have 3 straight Stanley Cups. Hey, it might be 4, depending on what happens in this series. Great commentating, almost live. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate that. Okay, commercial break. There we go. I gotta catch my breath a little bit. It's been a lot of talking the past few hours here. But it looks like Tampa's going to be getting a power play. So that's certainly not ideal for anybody looking for the Colorado team to come out on top here. I didn't see what it was for, though. Yeah, I'm not listening to the game audio, so I hope not. Yeah. It's either Maroon gets 4 straight Stanley Cups or Corey Perry misses the cup 3 finals in a row. Varunda, what's going on? Thank you for being here. Hello, hello. Was looking for a free stream of the game. This is not what I was looking for, but I'm not leaving. Cody, thank you. I totally understand what you mean, but I appreciate you for wanting to stick around. For sure, for sure. Lego, who are you going for? I'm going for Colorado, but I think Tampa is going to win. Georgia could always try another team. It'd be cool to see Atlanta get another squad. They've had 3 teams already, or 2 teams already, right? The Flames and the Thrashers. Julian says Avalanche, and I'm not even an Avalanche fan. I think that's a lot of people here. They just don't want to see Tampa three-peat. Where was the penalty? Was it Jack Johnson? Oh, it was too many men! No! So bad! Burakovsky, man, why did you come out? Too many men in the Stanley Cup Finals? That's so bad. So bad, man. I forgot he was on St. Louis in 2019. Yeah, he was. This is the best live stream radio style. I appreciate that, bro Byron. Or bro Brian. Canceled my ESPN when the Blues lost, so I appreciate your channel. Thank you, Hug Daddy, for the kind words. But now the Lightning have a power play. 1:40 to go. It's already been 20 seconds past. Kucherov into the middle. It's taken away by Nichushkin, and he sends one all the way back down. 13:03 to go in the period. 1:30 to go in the power play, as Victor Hedman bounces one back off the boards for Palat. Here's Palat, right into the zone. Jeez, what was that? He tried to center it all by himself. Gets completely cut off. And now the Lightning have to start out from their own zone once again. Here's Hedman. Up to Point. He plays it off to the side. Palat, in deep. Point fights away the check from Makar. Kucherov tries to send it back. Taken away by Lehkonen, and he dumps it all the way down. That's my boy, man. Arturi Lehkonen. Let's go. Yo, I put a $25 bet on CBL to win the second period. I'm starting to think I should have put a bet on the draw. CBL? Who's CBL? Do you mean Colorado? Here's Sergachev at the point. 35 seconds left in the man advantage. Cirelli on the boards. Back to the top of the umbrella. He gets it back. Sergachev waits. Over to the side. Maroon. Sergachev, a one-timer. He fanned on that completely. Oh, what a bad one-timer. It gets easily sent down by Colorado. 15 seconds to go. Vasilevsky stops it up. The Lightning will have one more rush here. Sergachev drops it back. Here comes Ross Colton, right down Main Street. Backhand passes it to the point. Sergachev, Corey Perry, the drive. That one is up high and wide. And it deflects all the way down to the Lightning zone to Vasilevsky. Tampa, though, quick breakout. Started by Vasi. That's offside. Yeah, there you go. Stop the play up. That's offside. Ryan McDonough and Mikhail Sergachev, Habs legends. Yeah, there are a lot of Habs legends in this series. Jan, what's going on, Jan? Thank you for being here. Colorado, I see. Starting to think I should have put a bet on a... What was that? A draw? I mean, we're halfway through the period almost. We've got 11:22 to go here in the second. So the game is starting to round out a little bit more after that ballistic first period from the Avs. Tampa, though, controls in their own zone. Here's McDonough. Long pass up. Hagel brings it out to center. Point over to the left side. A shot made, and that was stopped by Kuemper. Easy. Gloved up into his chest. Kemper's honestly been a lot more solid in this game than I thought he would be. I know he's only had to make like 11 saves, but he's been a lot better than I thought he would be. Maybe that's just an attribution to the Colorado defense, but yeah. You gonna do this for every game? Hopefully, Mark. Hopefully. I'm free every day except for the Game 7 day, which, I mean, if I could work things out, I might be able to get it freed, but we'll see. Here's Devon Toews, though. He fakes us a dump-out attempt. That's a really nice one. He finally goes up. Over to Mikko Rantanen. Is that going to be a penalty? No, it's not. Wow, that looked like it was interference on him. Here's Nick Paul. Over to the side, Braden Point. Stops up in the half boards. Back to the blue line. Taken away by Mac Daddy. Here's Nathan MacKinnon. Streaking into the middle. Shoved off the puck by McDonough. Picked up by Eric Johnson. In front, MacKinnon! Ooh, what a great defensive play by Ross Colton. And a big rush the other way. Here comes Stamkos. Stamkos into the middle. Quick interception there by Johnson once again. He's been having a great shift here after pretty much giving Nick Paul the opening goal for Tampa. Here comes Valeri Nichushkin with a steal at center ice. Nichushkin, a backhander. That one's up high and over the glass. Very good stretch of play here the past 30 seconds or so for both of these teams. Hit subscribe and notification bell. Bro Brian's got the right idea. Yeah, guys. Thank you so much for sticking around here. Please like the video if you are appreciative of what we're doing, and consider subscribing if you want to get daily uploads on hockey content, trades, rumors, prospects, news, all that stuff, and everything in between. As well as the streams, too. Sorry I have to go already. Good night, everyone. Good night, Jan. Thank you for having us for your night here. Colorado controls the center ice so well and waits for turnovers and extra man rushes. Yeah, 100%. Colorado, though, clearing attempt does not go. Mikhail Sergachev keeps it in at the blue line. Hagel down low for Chiarelli. He's pressured by Jack Johnson. Spin around shot by Chiarelli. Doesn't work. Picked up there by Killorn. Shot goes wide. What was that? Why did you center it into the middle? Who was that? That Colorado player that did that. Jack Johnson now backhands that one out to center. It's picked up by Nichushkin with a shot. The rebound is there! Save made by Vasilevsky. Wow, what a great burst of speed by Valeri Nichushkin. The initial shot on the rush, the loose rebound, and he pounces on that one for a second opportunity. Great play by Nichushkin. Tampa Bay plays a full 60 minutes, and they're counting on that strategy winning out over the series. Crazy to think that this is the first final since 1979 to not have a player that used to be a teammate with Jaromir Jagr. 100%. Of the teams that haven't won a cup, who do I think has the best chance? Man, I hate to say it, but Vegas. Yeah. Vegas. No way, amazing stat, yeah. Lego, I watch your videos daily and I think you are severely underrated. Flying Baguette, I think you are severely underrated. People are not going to be happy when they find out Thor is losing. Thor? Like the superhero? Tech Dimension, thank you so much for your subscription here. I appreciate that. He is such a fun streamer. Are you talking about me? I appreciate that, Fizzy. What do y'all think about Apple buying the right of the MLS? I actually don't like that. Like, that's a huge risk for the MLS to be stepping away from, what is it, TSN? And going to Apple TV of all places. Like, that is crazy. Avs gonna win 4-1. We'll see, Michael. We'll see. Vegas is a smart bet, but don't sleep on Vancouver. Yeah, I can understand. I mean, I don't want to be seen as a homer. I don't really think the Canucks window is like all too big at this time anyway. Remember when Jágr played in the Bruins? Remember when Jágr played everywhere? For sure, for sure. All right, though. We're back. Oh, look at Nazem Kadri. Still there. Watching the game from the stands. He's got that thing on his hand, too. Face off to the right of Andrei Vasilevsky. It's Braden Point versus JT Compher. Won by Point. Douglas, thank you for your subscription. I appreciate that. The Lightning get it out to center. Sent back in by Erik Johnson. Stopped behind his net by Vasilevsky. He leaves it for McDonough. McDonough, scanning the ice, assessing his options, holds onto it a little bit more. Long pass out to center ice, though, and it's deflected onto Kemper, and he reverses for JT Compher, who streaks down the left side with speed. Compher backhands that into the zone. Oh, Vasilevsky had to knock that one and be careful with it. Rantanen trying to steal it from Point. It doesn't work. A centering pass is stolen by Byram. And Byram, with a few shimmy-shammies to free up some space there, opens it up for Johnson. Walks right in. Slap shot. Saved by Vasilevsky. And he covers up. Good play, good play. Remember when Boston beat Vancouver? Good times? No, not good times, the Demon. Absolutely not good times. I agree. I won't be able to see my local soccer club on TV, so why would I go to the stadium if I never watched them? Yeah, it's a really very risky move, in my opinion. What do you expect from the Canucks next year? I would not be surprised if they bounced back, or excuse me, if they fell back a little bit. Assuming the trades that Rutherford and Alvin are going to make are going to be the kinds of trades that we think they're going to make. Face off in the Tampa zone. It's won by the Lightning. Sergachev chips it up the boards. Belmar forces it over the blue line. Picked up here by Corey Perry. He sends it in deep. Fights off the check of Jack Johnson. Pierre-Edouard Belmar now. Goes to the blue line. Sends it right through the slot. It doesn't touch anything. Goes to the corner. Jack Johnson now. Up the board. Stolen by Belmar. In deep for Maroon. But he can't take it. Josh Manson swoops in to take the puck away. But a puck battle ensues on the half boards. Now it's over to Newhook, who starts things out for Colorado. He sends one in deep. Sergachev down low, trying to take it back. Up the boards, Kucherov gets it out to center ice, but it's picked up by Cale Makar. He finds Devon Taves. Taves with speed. Finds his man. Off the boards, back pass, and the Lightning are able to force it out over the blue line. Kucherov now, lost a step, picked up by Cale Makar. He's got speed down the left. Into the middle, across. Nichushkin, shot! Oh, that was blocked by McDonough, it looked like. And now he finds Palat with some speed. Over the blue line. Kucherov walks in. Backhander in front. They score! What a beautiful goal in transition by Andre Palat. Wow, Nikita Kucherov walked all over them. Nikita Kucherov just absolutely dazzled his way over the Colorado D-Corps. And that play all starts because Ryan McDonough blocks the shot. Palat drops it over. Kucherov walks right around Devon Taves, and he finds Palat, who gets behind Cale Makar. What a great play. The cross crease, man. What a goal. What a goal. Beautiful showcase of talent there by Kucherov. Darn. Can we appreciate that the only reason Tampa has Vasilevsky is because of Kyle Quincy? That's funny. Enjoying your play-by-play, first-time listener in Colorado. I remember back in 98 listening to the whole series on radio. Listening to you now is reminding me of that. Good times. Hey, John Joseph, I appreciate the kind words for sure. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How did your commentary suddenly match up with the real time? Did you add delay? No, I didn't. We have 6:36, 35, 34, 33 to go in the second period as Tampa is controlling in the Colorado zone. A shot made. That one was deflected out to the side. How the heck did that one go over there? Here's Hagel now. Back to the point. Right side feed. A long drive, and they score again! They tipped it in! Sergachev, no way! It's a tie game! 3-3! 6:21 to go! Oh my gosh, what happened? What happened? Colorado just can't get it out. How did that one even go through? Is that tipped? I don't know if Kaloran got a stick on it. The body language, it looks like Sergachev was the guy. Based off of their reactions, it might have been him, but like, what the heck did that go off of? Was that off of a Colorado player? Oh, man. Woo-hoo-hoo. You talk about Andrei Vasilevsky not letting in goals that he's proud of. Darcy Kemper might be in the same boat. That Nick Paul one wasn't great. This Sergachev one not great. Now the Avalanche come back with a shot, and that one was stopped by Vasilevsky. But it's 3-3 now, baby. 6:05 to go in the second period of the Stanley Cup Finals. Avs getting exposed for the easy path they had to the finals. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, they won pretty convincingly, so I think it kind of balances out. It's not like they struggled against Nashville or Edmonton. 3 goals on 15 shots, though, for Tampa. Not great for Kemper. Here come the Lightning once again, though. Backhanded in deep. It's taken over by Jack Johnson. He sends one up the boards. It goes out to Tampa territory. It's quickly sent back up by Chernak. Jack Johnson's going to be there again. He finds Manson. Manson up the boards and a diving Ryan McDonough. Is that diving or did he get hit? I think he got hit. Are we going to have a penalty? No, I don't think so. Let's go. Bolts back. Told y'all. They lost the lead. Now they're going to lead in the series. Lightning struck. Yeah, Lightning did strike, man. Crazy response by the Tampa Bay Lightning. If Darcy Kemper gives up another goal this period, they might pull him. Maybe. Maybe. Eastern Conference is much better than the West. Nashville made the playoffs. I completely forgot. I can't tell if you're joking, VJ Ballin, or if you're just making a joke about, or if you actually did forget. This is a typical tour move. Tampa's too expensive. I like close games. Yeah, me too, Hog Daddy. Of teams that haven't won a cup, who has the best chance? I said Vegas earlier, Rafi. If Tampa Bay scores again this period, it will force the Avs to make a tough decision with Kemper. Well, yeah, for sure, because Francouz was actually really good when he was there, right? It's a new game, looking for a reciprocating goal in short order. We'll see. There's a fly, sorry. I'm sorry, I was just so focused on this thing flying in front of my face. Man, I don't have any off on me right now. Sorry if that came out of nowhere. I'm not joking. Nashville was that forgettable. Yeah, I agree. Holy, where did that fly go? Where did that fly go? I'm just like looking around my room now. Where in the world did that thing go? I didn't get it. It's not in my hands. Pulling Kemper would not help anything. The Avs are doing exactly what I said they'd do, exhaust themselves for early goals and try to hang on. Good assessment, Brett. Yeah, great assessment. He stepped up when Kemper took a stick in the face. Yeah, he did, eh? Okay. 5:37 to go in the second period. We're back from commercial. And what are they doing? Oh, they're fixing the glass panel. What happened there? Okay, in the third period, I'm going to do another bet through the DraftKings. Who do you think will win the third period in goals? I'm not going to go out there and answer that, Douglas. Maybe somebody else in the chat could, but nah. Okay, Fizzy, come on, man. Come on. Why you gotta be like that, Fizzy? Come on, Fizzy. Braden Point looks great. Yeah, he does. Tampa is a very tough physical and conditioned team. They are conditioned. They've won 2 straight cups. They know what it takes to win. Tampa now controlling the puck in the neutral zone. Perry goes over to the side and it's ripped right in to Colorado territory. Eric Johnson fighting for it down low. It escapes to the other corner. First to it, though, is Zach Bogosian. Quickly played up by Aube-Kubel. Here's a drive into the zone by Nico Sturm, and a stop made there by Vasilevsky. Quick, unexpected play there. Tampa forces it out. It's Pierre-Edouard Bellemare who shoves it around the opposite side. Patty Maroon now. Lost a handle in the corner. Picked up by Mac Daddy. Here comes McKinnon. McKinnon over the line. Over to the side. Shot made. Loose in front. A backhander. That one goes wide. McKinnon on the rebound. Down low. Landeskog. Back to the right point. Here's Makar. A shot made. Tipped on goal by McKinnon. What a chance. What a save by Vasilevsky. Oh, boy. That was a beautiful play, but an even better save. Here comes Nichushkin now. He's got a handle. He lost it. Over to the opposite side. Picked up by Devon Taves. He reaches the center line, dumps it in. First to it, though, is going to be Jan Ruda. He shoves it around. And Kucherov can't control it. Here's Makar. Forces a pass into the zone. It stops up on the side there, and it deflects off of Kucherov's stick and into the Colorado bench. Get that fly out of here. Should be interesting. Tampa Bay has the momentum now. For sure, for sure. I got it. I got it. This is the game sheet that I'm using. You can see it has the names of the players and the numbers and everything. And the fly was crawling around on there. And I got it. I'm going to have to wash my hands and probably throw away the sheet of paper for next time. But, yeah, Victor Hedman now goes over back. Oh, man, we finally got it. No one can say it's a boring game. Absolutely not. Yeah, this is a fun one. Here's Darren Helm. Tries to chop it back to the point, but it'll be sent out to center by Tampa. Josh Manson plays it up. Flipped into the zone by Lehkonen. Vasilevsky out to the half boards. It's kept in at the line. Manson, a long shot. That's way wide. Tampa now with some speed through the middle. Here comes Cirelli. Shoots it. Save made. Big rebound. And Tampa has to control back in their own zone. Bogosian over to Sergachev. R.I.P. Fly. Everybody's talking about the Flies. Colton goes back. A shot made, and that one was stopped by Kemper. 2:58 to go in the second period now. Here's a pass for Comfer. A breakaway and a poke check by Vasilevsky. What a play. Solid ice in his veins play there. And another shot by Makar. That one goes wide. Holy, 2 great scoring chances. Another drive by Comfer. That one over the net. Rantanen over to Comfer. Left point. Taves. Makar now. Top. He shoots. That one goes wide. Here's Burakovsky. Holds onto it on the half boards. Forces his way to the left point. Makar. Oh my gosh, look at the nasty fakes right there. My Makar. Oh, and he gets forced over the line by Ross Colton. Anticlimactic play. And it looks like we have a stoppage for offside. What a play, though. Everybody's talking about the fly. Everybody's talking about the fly. Vasi is focused in now, yeah. for sure. JT Compher, man. What a great player. Face-off won by Tampa. In deep it goes to Kemper, who plays it off to the side. Now Aube-Kubel, into the middle. Newhook trudges along the blue line. A shot made. That one was way wide of the goal. Picked up by Corey Perry. He finds his defenseman, and Jan Rutta will skate it out to the neutral zone. In deep it goes, stopped up by Kemper. Here's Jack Johnson now, getting pressured. He forces one up to Aube-Kubel. Newhook now, with some speed down the left side, dumps it in. First to it, though, Victor Hedman. He easily finds the man in the neutral zone. It's Bellemare. Bellemare chips it in. Landeskog picks it up. 1:25 to go here in the second period. 16 shots for the Lightning to Colorado's 25. Still a 3-3 tie game. Landeskog. Oh man, he kind of face planted himself into the boards. Makar, shot made by McKinnon, and that one was wide. Oh, that was a good one. That was a really good one. Here's Devon Toews back in his own zone off the rebound. Stops it up behind his net. We've got 60 seconds to go. Landeskog dumps it in. Doesn't get far by the blue line, and it looks like it's stopped up on an offside. That Makar kid is so talented. Yeah, he is. Great player, young, fit for the Avalanche. I agree, man, for sure. It showed up for the finals. Can we get an instant replay? I'm not going to get an instant replay of that fly. Poor Jeff Goldblum. Thank you for doing this. I'm in Malaysia, enjoying your broadcast. JDC Overland, thank you so much for saying that. I appreciate it. Greetings over there to Malaysia from Canada. But right now it'll be Cale Makar holding it at the blue line. A shot made, blocked by Sergachev. 36 seconds to go, and Makar is going to chase the puck back into his own zone. Reversed over to Byram. 28 seconds to go in the second period. Makar up for Landeskog. He backhands it in. Hedman dropped it off for... Oh, man, who the heck was that? Nichushkin, and it covers up. This Tampa Bay goalie is playing too well. I fear Russia in the next Olympics. Vasilevsky, Shashurkin, and Bobrovsky. Oh, yeah, for sure. That's going to be really tough to beat. Jets fan, lived in Winnipeg for many years. That's good to see, JDC. That's good to see. If you are brand new here, though, feel free to like the stream, subscribe if you believe in what it is that we're doing over here. We make hockey commentaries every single day, plus the streams as well. Don't be afraid to like, subscribe, and all that jazz, as the Avs force one out to the middle. It's taken away by Patty Maroon, though. Or, excuse me, Killorn. Killorn with us. Oh, man, a pass right on goal to Kemper. He drops it off. 1 second to go. That is the end of the second period. It's a 3-3 hockey game, folks. 3-3. Wow, what a good game. What a great game. All right, so that's the end of the second period. I'll take a little bit of a break myself. I got to wash my hand after getting fly guts all over it. But 3-3 is the score, man. Tampa and Colorado both coming out here with some big performances. And we're back. And we're back. I think I cleared off the guts a little bit, eh? Let's switch back to the regular camera because we're not going to have some hockey on for a while. So, yeah, as I said, these are the game sheets. It's just Hockey DB screenshotted and everything. So it's all the numbers sorted by the order of the number. So, oh, crap, there's a player 42. That took it. Okay, there isn't a 42, but you get what I mean. Yeah, so it was right here. Right here. Right here. Can you see that? There. Yeah, you can kind of see that, right? It's a little bit of a stain. But, yeah. I got it. I've been really good at that lately. Obviously, I missed the first time I tried to do it, but, oh well, what are you gonna do? Also, you can check out our subscriber goal. Our goal is 35750, and we are currently 175 away. So yeah, if you have any support you would like to give to the channel, consider dropping a subscription. Help us reach the goal. This is shaping up to be a much better finals than last year. Yeah, absolutely. Like, the Canadiens, like, I'm sorry, Montreal. You're my second favorite team. I love the Habs, but man, that was not a good final last year. It was just Colorado. Lego's trying to hide the evidence. This is going to make for a fun highlight reel. You're pretty good at this, and a nice broadcasting voice too. Thank you, Erilyn. Florida here for the Tampa Bay Bolts. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. R.I.P. Fly. The Fly is going to be the thumbnail? No, it's not going to be the thumbnail. We're just going to keep it as like a part of the lore. Don't touch it, yeah. I didn't touch it, don't worry. I wiped it off. Yeah, no, it's over there. We already wiped it off with a Kleenex. I'm gonna have to dispose of this paper already. But, yeah. Got one for Colorado, too. I have all the old ones as well. They're all in here. All the game sheets of previous teams from previous streams. So, we got Islanders stuff from 2020, and what other streams did we do? Vegas stuff as well. But yeah, this is the Colorado one, just in case you wanted to see. So Logan O'Connor, McKinnon, Helm, Sherwood, Lehkonen. Lots of fun names. Lots of fun names. Tampa Bay steals game 1, 5-4 in regulation, Brett says. Brett's been pretty spot on with his analysis. Him and BJ Ballin, I feel, have been really... They understand what's going on here. And I appreciate that. Talk about the Canucks. What can we talk about with the Canucks? What can we talk about? You gotta do an NHL goal horn tier list ranking for a video? Oh man, I don't know. Best goal horn in the NHL? Man, I hate that I'm going to say it. I kind of think that Boston has the best one. I don't know. 5-4 double OT, I'm calling it now, BJ Ballin says. We'll see. We'll see. Numbers fly, numbers. I don't know if I could do double OT, though. Man, that stream would go on until like 9. I haven't eaten since breakfast. Which, it doesn't really... I mean, I had that really big coffee earlier, so it kind of suffices for a meal. Don't worry, I'm not being malnourished. I just decided to take some time off in the middle of the day to do this stream because I want to watch the Stanley Cup Finals live here on YouTube. Canucks are losers and missed the playoffs for the umpteenth straight playoffs. Yeah. 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 Kind of how it goes, doesn't it? That fly's permanently stamped to that number. Lego, just eat on stream. I don't have any food with me, though. I'm gonna have to go out and buy something. I don't want to leave you guys there. Unless I, like, start streaming on my phone and, yeah, I go into my... I go through the drive-thru with you guys on like my dashboard while the game is going on. That's weird. Come fly with me. Let's fly away. I love that. I would probably sing it more on tune, but don't want to risk the flagging. YouTube copyright, it's pretty strict nowadays. I'll give you an extra tone if it goes to OT like a Brett. You don't have to do that. It's completely fine. I appreciate it either way. The unlucky Fly's doing better than the Cardinals rally squirrel during their World Series. There, we talked about the disappointing Canucks. Yeah, what else can we say? What else can we say? What else is there to talk about with the Canucks? Like, we just have to wait. Like, we've already seen so much going on with Vancouver in terms of, like, the media and what all of those guys are saying is going to happen, but we haven't actually seen it happen yet. They're signing a lot of prospects, a lot of Swedish guys, which is cool, but, like, I want trades. Will you stream the draft? Yes. 1,000,000% yes. Would you say the Lightning are a mini dynasty Lego? If they win the Stanley Cup this year, they're guaranteed already a dynasty. Not mini dynasty, a dynasty. Lego Q&A with the Fly, the next neighbor's dog. Okay, no, we're not doing that. I think some people here that are a little bit newer might not be familiar with the neighbor's dog thing, because throughout most of the 2020 playoffs and the 2021 playoffs, so last year and 2 years ago when we would stream, I had a neighbor that had a dog, like, right over there, and they would always let that dog out in the balcony for, like, 20 minutes at a time in the middle of our streams, and the guy was a really loud barker, so, yeah, I would always intervene here. Let Rutherford and Alvin do their thing. For sure, BJ Ballin, for sure. Sider has to be a lock for the Calder, especially considering his age, position, and the team around him. 100%. It has to be Sider. If it's not Sider, I'm going to be pretty surprised. What do you think the Wild would get in exchange for Fiala? I'm hoping a top 12 first rounder. At least that, yeah. At least that. Fiala's a very, like, valuable asset, so I could see that. Who do you guys think the Fly is cheering for? The Blue Jackets. Stuart, thank you so much for your subscription. I appreciate that, man. Give Alvin a year or two before we armchair GM's comment. It's not Benning and his family circus anymore. Yeah. Imagine that, eh? Jim Benning hiring his son, who works as a Nordstrom security guard, to be a hockey scout. I'm surprised the guy lasted as long as he did, to be honest. That dog was a really passionate Tampa fan. Yeah, I guess the dog was. It's actually... No, it's raining today. That's why. Lo and behold, it actually can rain in Vancouver in the middle of the day in June. Which I guess is why there's no dog outside barking his tail off. I don't see Kuzmenko signing with Vancouver. They actually go through with another rebuild. It does kind of worry me about Petey in 2 years, because since they both said they want to play for a playoff team. That's true. Did he do that? Yes, he did do that. He hired his son. The other Benning... When a lot of the other Canucks scouts got fired recently, Jim Benning's son was a part of that crew. He had been hired a few years ago after being a Nordstrom security guard. I forgot the guy's first name, but he was Jim Benning's son. He's the one that got assaulted in Yaletown, or one of the... He was a part of that, like, entire thing, I believe. I'm not too sure about that, but the Benning family is a pretty big family. I was using family circus as a metaphor. Oh, really? Well, good choice of words, though, because that actually did happen. What was your most heartbreaking game, Lego? Game 7, 2011, Stanley Cup Finals. Here, Jim Benning, son, fired. Here, Brandon Benning is the son of former Canucks GM Jim Benning, who was fired by the team in December. Article from dailyhive.com. Let's go ahead and actually look at that right here. Just because I'm feeling a little bit, you know, adventurous while we wait for this game to come back. Let's go over here. Yeah, so Jim Benning's son fired. Here, May 6, 2022, the Canucks let go of 4 scouts, including Jim Benning's own son, Brandon Benning. And, oh, he actually was the one that was... Was he the one that was... I think Jim Benning might have multiple subs. But, I actually already hit that person, I believe. Can I block the guy? How do I ban people? Here, we can report them. It's rainy season here in Malaysia. Rains daily. 28 Celsius feels like 31 Celsius. I don't miss shoveling snow. Ay, ay, ay. It was... Oh, man. It was 29 Celsius last year during our playoff streams, and that was like the worst it's ever felt. So, yeah, I don't pity you, JDC Overland. Malaysia's beautiful, but I don't pity you. What is it right now in my room? I'm going to check that out. It's 20.5 Celsius in my room right now, which is a lot better than it was last year. Hey, Lego, I'm in Malaysia too. Awesome, JB. What are the odds of that? 2 Malaysian citizens suiting up here. Oh, Hamilton and Windsor. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, they're showing the TSN broadcast. Mason McTavish, what a legend. I love snow, BJ Ballin says. I love snow personally for the first 2 days, and then I get sick of it. It's kind of my way of going about it. What are they doing now? Sam Constantino's final draft rankings? Shaping up to be a nice third period, though, in this hockey game. Was 36 Celsius here the other day. Brett, remind me again where you live? Because 36 Celsius does not sound fun. Benning hired a security guard to be a scout. No wonder Brackett wanted out. Yeah. The security guard happens to be his own son, right? Come on. Just when you think it couldn't get any, worse. I hate the heat. I'd rather live in the cold year-round. 100% me too. I'm a lot more of a colder guy than the warm, sunny... Okay, I'm good. I'm okay with a warm, sunny day, but just not 25 plus. 22 plus, honestly, is already kind of pushing it for me. Good day from Australia, mate. Appreciate your game coverage. I did not mean to read that with an accent. I just kind of defaulted to it. Yeah, thank you for being here, Jared Ross. Thank you for being here. I hope you're having a good day. Hog Daddy Glenn is back. Hot in South Carolina. Okay, there you go. Canucks should trade DiPietro and Martin because they'll never reach the full potential behind Demko. I mean, I'd be 100% down to keep Martin as the backup. If you think about it, Spencer Martin was never really supposed to be, a number one phenomenal goaltender anyway. He just became really good playing with the Abbotsford squad, so... Yeah, I'd keep Martin for backup duty. Trade DiPietro, though, if we can get something. I like DiPietro. I don't want to give up on that guy yet. Depends on what you would get back for him, though. Alberta has really cold winters and really hot summers. Yeah, I know. It's, quite the contrast. Oh yeah, it's really, coming down here now in Vancouver. It's raining really hard. I don't know if you can hear it, but, the pitter-pattering outside is pretty vibrant. Yeah, no, lots of water coming down. Ville Husso was good for the Blues, too. He was. I definitely don't want to discredit Ville Husso. DiPietro had the worst debut in NHL history. 100%, man. Spencer Martin was the best trade Benning ever made. That made me cry typing that. I think it's up there, depending on what Spencer Martin does next year. Spencer Martin for future considerations. I mean, you could also say that the Miller trade was a good one. Obviously, at the time, it wasn't really seen as like this amazing trade, but I think in hindsight, now we know it was. You also could say McCann for Goodbranson. No, I'm not going to say McCann for Goodbranson. I was just memeing. But, yeah. Send us the rain. All that rain came from Bridge City. What's it like living next to the ocean? I actually really like it living next to the ocean, Fizzy. Like, I don't know if anybody else on the West Coast or on the East Coast could relate to it, but, like, it just feels so free to me being able to drive a few minutes over to the side and just see the ocean. Like, I don't know, being more inland kind of feels a lot more, like, closed off to me, and just the overall environment, I like having a big body of water near me because it's like, okay, yeah, like, there's freedom. I can do the Eren Yeager thing and stand on the side. If we kill all our enemies over there, will we finally be free? There's only like 2 people in this chat that probably understood what I was talking about. I was joking, but it is top 3. Huso had like a 9.36, and that's good. Yeah, absolutely phenomenal. For 10 and for a bag of Lays. What is your favorite NHL YouTuber? Oh, man. It's tough to say because they're all my friends, right? Like Mike, Andy Pillock, Grav, who else is there? Audie. There are a lot of fantastic hockey YouTubers. If I gotta go my favorite, though, I'd say the OG. 2BC Superb, man. Oh, man. All the old days watching NHL gaming videos. Rasmus Anderson pick for Berchi. Goody for Pearson was highway robbery. Yeah, I agree. Okay, here you go. Third period underway. 1949, 48, 47, 46, 45. Shot made by Tampa. Goes wide. Nick Paul. Down low. Picked off there by McKinnon. Stolen by the Lightning. Now it's played out to center. Here comes Nichushkin. Over the line. Shoots it. Save by Vasilevsky. He had trouble with that one. Do you have Discord? I used to. I have my own personal Discord that I use with my friends, but we used to have a Discord here. It just didn't really work out all too well. Do you like the Hockey Guy? Hockey Guy's great. Shannon is an absolute legend, for sure. Lego, I've watched you since 2018 and you are so underrated and I'm happy I found your channel. Man, 2018 was a long freaking time ago. I appreciate the kind words, Rafi. Do you like Gravite? Absolutely. I've been saying this ever since I watched Gravity's, like, I used to watch Grav when he was at like 200 subscribers, and I think a lot of people might remember that because I shouted him out back in 2018. Just seeing where he's grown, or how he's grown, it's absolutely phenomenal. Uh-oh, here comes a little break for Tampa. It's icing, no! Icing, 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 icing. No way, are they singing all the small things now? It's a tie game, don't sing that yet. That's like your victory song. Not yet. Nichushkin is so strong, he almost never gets knocked off his feet. Yeah, for sure. Did you see Shannon ripping rope in floor hockey? No, I did not see that, Fizzy. Colorado wins the offensive zone draw. Here's Nichushkin down low. Back to the blue line. Taves. Shot made by McKinnon. It's loose in front. Ew, my goodness. That one was poked away. That was a tough call. Tough call. Makar goes over to Taves. Into the middle of Nichushkin. He brings it over the blue line, but it's quickly intercepted by Hagel. Now Killorn will force that one out to center off the glass, but it's quickly taken back by Makar, who pivots and gets around his man. Here comes Makar, drop pass, McKinnon in front, and a good interception there by the trailing Tampa D. Nichushkin again. Off for McKinnon. Back pass. Byram. Long shot into the corner. Deflects out to the half boards. Here's Arturi Lehkonen. Holds onto it. Rips it in deep. Bowen Byram is there. Byram lost a handle. Kucherov up for Stamkos. It's stolen away their helm. Shot made and a stop. I kind of got confused there because the camera was zoomed in on Kucherov, so you didn't see the puck actually get intercepted there. Do I watch post-to-post? I used to watch a lot of post-to-post. Not so much anymore. Do I watch the hockey guy? I used to watch a lot of the hockey guy as well. Not so much anymore. Ever since hockey YouTubing became my full-time job, it just became a lot more of a chore to keep up with all of my friends all the time. Obviously, like, I still watch a lot of the life videos they make once in a while, but not every, like, you know, rumor video or something is, like, on my radar as much as it had been before. Lego, I found the exact video and time when I became a mod. Game 3, Bolts vs. Habs at 1:32:07. That is a legendary Fizzy. Here's Byram with a long shot that's kicked away. Rebound, back to Byram. He goes over to the right. A long shot by Manson, gloved by Vasi. Vasi not making any more mistakes. Tough road to victory for the Avs. That's why I called 5-4 Tampa in regulation. Okay, that's fair. What's your prediction? I predicted that the Tampa Bay Lightning would win in 6, but I want Colorado to win. What other favorite sports other than hockey do you watch? Sports entertainment, WWE, AEW. That doesn't count, but that's the only other thing that I really watch. Actually, no, I've been starting to watch a little bit of NASCAR and F1, because it's always on in the afternoons on TSN, and I just kind of like having it there. I don't know anything about it, but, like, it's cool to watch. Have you thought of making collaboration videos? I've made a few collabs. I've collabed with Grav. Also collabed with John from Hot Take Hockey, as well as Clay Emu. Absolutely cannot forget about Clay. 17:12 to go in the third period, though, as Tampa holds onto it in their own zone. Here's Point. Up to the side, that's Nick Paul, who streaks right in. Makar reverses for Lehkonen. He drops it off for Byram. Here comes Bo Byram, right up the middle, to the side. That was Darren Helm, who couldn't control it. Now it's dropped back. Belmar falls down into the corner. Colorado's own. It's forced behind the goal where Jack Johnson pounces on it. Now he sends it up. It's deflected towards the Tampa zone, and icing is the call. F1 is great. Yeah, it is. The Bolts have more experience, but the Avs are a sleeper. Steve Dangle is the OG GOAT. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Mega respect for Steve Dangle. Definitely a pioneer in this community. What is the score? The score is 3-3. Darren Helm versus Steven Stamkos. It's been a long shift for these Avalanche players. So the Avs kind of under siege here. Here's Chernak to Kucherov. Shot made towards the goal. It was deflected down. Byram now fighting off the check of Kucherov. It's to the point. Chernak with a shot. It's tipped and over the glass. That's a blatant interference penalty by Colorado. I said 5-4 since it was 2-0 Colorado. Yeah, BJ Ballin has been saying that, for sure. He has. But with 16 minutes to go in the third period, I mean, a 5-4 result wouldn't be the most surprising thing in the world. Nothing sleeping about the Avs. I agree with Hog Daddy. It's tough to call this Avs team a sleeper team. But Landeskog against McKinnon here. Face off to the left of Darcy Kemper. And it's won by Tampa. Kucherov, though, barely able to keep it in. There's a shot towards the goal. Change the camera angle, man. Come on. Now it comes out. Here comes Nichushkin with a shot that was well wide. Picked up by Andre Palat. Palat over the line. Gets taken down. Penalty? No penalty. Wow, the refs are really letting things go in this one. Taves to Makar. He streaks right down the middle. He dashes right by, over to the side. Shot made by Nichushkin. That one's wide. Penalty now? Makar got taken down. No call. Wow. Okay, I'm kind of... The referee's really putting away the whistle here, eh? Long dump in by the Avalanche. Picked up here by Burakovsky. He shoots, and that one was wide. Loose rebound on the side! Oh my gosh, Guenther! He could not get one to go. Vasilevsky didn't see it. So awesome that you are calling the game 5 seconds ahead of my TV. Right now we're at 15:02, 01, 0, 14:59, 58, 57, 56. There's your little synchronization there if you want to like pause the TV or whatever. Also, you can pause this YouTube stream if I'm ahead. Lehkonen, though, dumps it in. Sergachev, held up by O'Connor. Darren Helm comes in for support. Helm to O'Connor, back to the point. Side feed, Johnson to Johnson. Oh, that's really funny. Johnson and Johnson. I didn't even realize they were on the same pairing. There's a long shot. Vasilevsky doesn't touch it. Out in front! Oh my goodness. Lehkonen absolutely loaded up for that one, but he whiffed on it. Here comes Braden Point. 14:16 to go in the third. Point! Oh, he gets high-sticked! That's a penalty. That's a penalty. You can't be letting those ones go. You can't be letting those ones go. Lego thoughts on Lucas Cormier? Fantastic. Mwah, chef's kiss. Very good player. That's a blatant trip. Bad non-call. Yeah, no. Wow, look at Vasilevsky getting across to stop that shot. I feel even between the two teams, the Bolts have a better goalie. Yeah, they do. To make up for the extra calls in the first, I don't think they want to decide the game. Who's your favorite WWE wrestler? Rob Van Dam. Thank you for keeping the language clean. I'm listening with my mom. Well spoken. Great job broadcasting. Thank you, Samantha. But yeah, no, Rob Van Dam is my favorite wrestler for sure. It's him and Jeff Hardy, but Jeff Hardy's like... If you've been keeping up with AEW news recently, you know why Jeff Hardy's kind of in hot water right now. Point is a prime player, yeah. Here's the Tampa Bay Lightning on a power play shot made by Kucherov, stopped by Kuemper. That was off his shoulder. Oh man, that was so tight. RVD the GOAT, yeah. Absolutely love it. Worst call in history. Okay, not in history. But Tampa breaks back in. Stolen there by Nichushkin, and he backhands that one all the way down. Got 151 beautiful people, though, here checking out the stream. Thank you so much for hopping on board. If you like what you see, then feel free to subscribe, as well as liking the stream, too. Palat breaks into the zone. Gives it off. Hedman. Stamkos now. Back to Hedman. Left point. Right point. Kucherov fans on the one-timer. It squeaks down low. Taken by Makar. He goes off the glass and all the way down, and it's stopped up by Vasilevsky. He gives a quick up. Stolen there by Helm. Kucherov has to fight back for it. Here comes Tampa back into the zone. Stamkos around the boards. Kucherov, right side. Behind the net, Corey Perry. Kucherov, there's a plane outside. Sergachev to the goal. That one's wide. Corey Perry is right there. Makar to the line, not out. Kucherov now into the middle, stolen by Lehkonen, and he sends it all the way down. Oh, it hit his mask. Okay, I see. Awesome game, awesome announcing too. Thank you so much. 21 seconds to go in the man advantage, but it's stolen by J.C. Compher, who's trying to force a breakaway, but it's a little bit too far out of his reach. Compher, what was that? He completely let go on the back check there. Tampa cannot really get settled here on this power play. It expires. Now with 12:09 to go, The Lightning will start streaking in. Here comes Ross Colton in deep. Kemper plays it around. Benjamin Ross, thank you so much for your subscription. I appreciate it. Puck into the middle. Here's a shot made, and that one's deflected down low. Pierre-Edouard Bellemare forces it to the opposite corner, charging after that one. Johnson gets there first. Tampa Bay takes it back in the neutral zone. Here's Eric Chernak. Chernak drives it in. Far side, picked up by Chiarelli. It's forced behind the goal line. Picked up by Bellemare once again. He spins with a shot. That one's wide. The captain, Gabe Landeskog, back onto it. Into the middle for Cale Makar. He put his teammate in a dangerous position there, as Makar has to traverse back behind his own goal. Wow, what a hit. Holy. Cale Makar getting physical. And it gets sent back into the Lightning zone. Vasilevsky is there. Throws it up. Out of the reach of his teammate. It's back in deep. First to it is Jan Ruda. He gets hit into the boards there by... Who is that? Obey Bell? Or no, Nico Sturm. It's been a lot of back and forth hockey, though. No real consistency the past few minutes here. Lego, do you watch Stranger Things? I watched Stranger Things Series 1 when it first aired, but I kind of pieced out after that. I know it's been getting really good, though. Fender Bender, thank you so much for your subscription. I appreciate that. Here's Nikita Kucherov over the line. He shoots, and that one is deflected up and into the end zone. Nico Sturm now starting things out. American Crazy Horse, thank you for your subscription as well. I appreciate your belief here in the channel. As Tampa, looks like their dump out attempt was into the bench. So we have a stoppage of play. It's been a lot of back and forth hockey with no real legitimate opportunities here. You're very professional. Thank you. Thank you, the Demon. Holy, why is this guy, like, not here again? How can I, like, block a channel? Oh, yeah, there. Hide user on this channel. Let's do that. Where in the world are all these bots coming from? My gosh. Oh, man, I need some time to catch my breath here. Both teams, but just how the Avs like their opponents. Yeah, for sure. Benjamin Higgs, thank you so much for your subscription, too. I appreciate that. He's making new accounts, I think, maybe. Should I buy a Moose Jaw Warriors jersey signed by Morgan Riley for $420? That's a lot of money for a Morgan Riley jersey. I personally wouldn't, but if you want to do it, okay. Favorite game was when the Bruins came back against Toronto, Game 7, 2013. That's funny. Who do you think has the edge? I don't know. It's tough because, like, the past few minutes have not really been too good for either of these teams. It's kind of like both of them have the nerves because they both just don't want to lose. Doesn't really feel like either of them are trying to go for the win, if you know what I mean. Yeah, no, BJ Ballin, I noticed that. The name is different each time. Very slightly, but it's still different, yeah. Who is your favorite player? I gotta go Quinn Hughes. It changes between Hughes and Pettersson, but right now I like Hughes. 10:07 to go here in the third period. And it's 3-3. Shots on goal, 30-19 for the hometown Colorado Avalanche. I got a Giants Bowen Byram signed jersey for $270. That's great, eh? That's very good. Darcy Kemper stops a long dump-in attempt. He drops it off. The Avalanche send it in deep. Stopped up by Vasi, who knifes that one out to the side. Victor Hedman, under some pressure, plays it back for Jan Ruda. goes over to the man on the side and is dumped all the way back into Colorado territory. Manson sweeps it around, picked up here by Byram, who gets bodied by Killorn. Hagel is in for support, and it's sent all the way to the Tampa blue line. Victor Hedman picks it up. Big steal there, or at least an attempted steal by O'Connor. But Braden Point sends that one back to the Colorado blue line. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Both of these teams are just playing like they don't want to lose. Nobody's going out there trying to get the goal. Here's McKinnon, though. Stops up on the half boards. Point shot, Taves. Missed the net. Cernak, clearing attempt, blocked by McKinnon. McKinnon has a step, shot, loose. Oh, it's right there, and Vasilevsky stops it. Nathan McKinnon came alive for 2 seconds and almost forced a goal at will. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful play. My gosh. Good steal on the Cernak dump-in attempt, and then he absolutely posterizes and breaks his ankles, gets around him, but he just can't beat the goaltender. Best game ever was the Bloodbath game at Joe Louis Arena, the Fight Night at the Joe. That's such a great title. Avs get their comeuppance at the hands of the Red Wings. What could the Jets get for Comrie? I don't know. I'm not really the guy to ask, to be honest. I know Peg City Hockey could probably answer that question very articulately, though. Another hockey YouTuber that I appreciate very much. He actually was my really good friend in school. We were both in the same classes and stuff before we became YouTubers. Actually, I was a YouTuber already before then, but like, yeah. Are the Bolts over the cap this year? I think so, but like, that doesn't really matter because there's no salary cap in the playoffs. Eric Comrie for Jake Virtanen? Who's Jake Virtanen? Completely forgot that guy existed. McKinnon took ankles. Yeah, he did. The Red Wings and Habs rivalry used to be serious back in the day. Yeah, absolutely. And like the star power on those rosters, like Forsberg, Sakic, Yzerman, like Larionov, Fedorov, Konstantinov, Fetisov. I love the Russian Five. Oh, man. Such good names. What's the JT Miller situation looking like at the moment? No idea. Your guess is as good as mine. Based off of everything Rutherford has been saying, though, I do think that Miller will get traded. However, if he doesn't get traded and he ends up getting re-signed, then that just means that Jim Rutherford did some really good PR to keep the Canucks negotiating power for them. There's a shot made. That one was deflected down. Colorado picks it back up in the neutral zone, though. It's sent back in by Gabriel Landeskog. Stopped up at the line. Reversed. Devon Taves will go up. And it's dropped over for McDaddy. Here comes McKinnon. Over the line. Stops up at the far hash marks. Cuts back. Right point. Cale Makar streaking in. He shoots. Blocked. Taves. Back to McKinnon. Another shot. Loose in front. And the Avalanche get it back. One-timer? No. Faked it. Here's a shot by Nichushkin and a stop by Tampa. Wow, what a great surge of energy. That was a really good series of moves there by that top unit. My gosh, I'm kind of shocked there. Samantha, thank you so much for your subscription. I appreciate that. Vasilevsky plays one forward. Given away, though. Comfer. Back to the point, and another turnover here. Here comes Patty Maroon coming right back down the other way. Into the corner it goes. Stopped up there. Comfer. Corey Perry. He's got it. He centers it. Oh, man, that one was dangerous. But Rantanen comes away with it. Burakovsky falls down, trying to chase his man. Victor Hedman sends it in deep, tipped, so there's no icing. And it looks like the Colorado Avalanche have some time here as the Lightning need to tag up to make sure they're not onside, or not offside. Imagine Ottawa didn't trade Duchesne. I mean, there was a lot of ramifications for that. We wouldn't have had the Tampa loss, the Tampa sweep in 2019, had that been the case. Here's Kucherov at center ice. Wing-to-wing pass. Stopped up by Palat. He forces one back to the blue line. Good keep there. McDonough. Kucherov, a shot! That one had eyes. That was wide, though. Pinching in deep is McDonough. Forcing the play onto the stick of Steven Stamkos. But now it's taken over, and here comes Devon Toews. Into the middle, Makar. He's joining the rush. He comes across the line. Forces it in deep. Picked up there by Logan O'Connor. But he loses control here. Loose at the side. Zach Bogosian comes away with it. Bogosian reaches the red line. Dumps it in. Oh, excuse me, he didn't reach the red line. It's icing. Okay, there you go. I think JT Miller is Keandre Miller's brother. Yeah, also brothers with Colin Miller. And Ryan Miller. Imagine if Ottawa didn't trade away Zibanejad or Carlson or Stone. Yeah. Imagine trading away Zibanejad for Derek Brassard. Like, buddy. Ay. Hindsight is 2020, but man, that was a bad one. Oh, I love that comment, John Joseph. After 22 years, Raymond Bourque. Legendary. 6:10 to go here in the third period. Face off to the right of Vasilevsky. It's won by Tampa. Andre Palat sends that one to the blue line. It's picked up by Kucherov, and he sends it all the way down. The Lightning can get their change. Kemper out to the side here. It's Mikko Rantanen, twisting and twirling to make sure he frees up the space. Long dump in attempt. Glove down by Point. It's kept in at the line, though. And Colorado, here's Byram with a shot. That one was wide. Good chance, though. Good chance. Tampa Bay, back the other way. Nick Paul picking up some steam. He chips it by Eric Johnson. Bowen Byram is there. Paul now picks it back up on the backhand. Cuts right in. Pass behind the net to Ross Colton. Shernock. Shot. Loose. Paul behind the net now. Gets it right back for Tampa. He traverses the offensive zone. In deep it goes. Johnson plays it out, but it's not powerful enough. Kept in at the blue line. A second attempt. It escapes to the Tampa zone. Now Colorado can get their change. Bots are back. Oh my goodness. Victor Hedman now will start things out from his own zone. 4:41 to go in the third period. Hedman, a long pass tipped into the Colorado zone by a Colorado player, so no icing. Kemper now, off the glass, finds itself on a Burakovsky stick. Burakovsky into the middle. Here comes Helm. A shot to the goal, saved by Vasilevsky. Belmar goes up to McDonough. Swiped at it, though, by Helm. Jan Ruda is there. Ruda, pass to Hedman behind his net. Hedman goes over to Killorn. Killorn over the line, and that was not over the line fast enough. That was offside. Bad play. Back then, Mika wasn't the player that he is now. Yeah, he absolutely was not. How will Linus Karlsson do at the NHL level if he ever makes it? I feel like he's more of a middle six-ish potential guy. Not really the most important player in the world, but definitely a guy who can play. K-Meter, say hi, drop a like, and say go Bolts. Thank you, JV. I appreciate that. If anybody else wants to be cool like JV, you can also leave a like on the video. I'd really appreciate that. Oh my goodness, Brett. Those links keep on getting deleted before I can click. Lego, you have amazing play-by-play skills? It's a work in progress. I appreciate the kind words, though. Benjamin Ross, OT. We'll see. Hire this man to be an announcer? Oh boy, that's a lot of pressure, eh? I can't handle OT if so. I mean, yeah, me too, eh? Especially as somebody who's going to be commentating on it. The Sens just traded Murray to the Jackets for a 3rd and 5th. Cool. At the time when they traded Mika for Brassard, it made sense. Yeah, at the time. It's crazy how much can change in 5 years, though, isn't it? Alright, much needed commercial break. Everybody calm your nerves. 162 beautiful people in here. Let's all just take some time to calm down. Because we've got 4 minutes left. And it's a tie game. Game 1, 2022. Stanley Cup Finals. Alright. Look at that. They got the towels waving. The fans are doing their thing. Joe Sakic's in the building. Wait, Lego, you fell for it? No, I didn't fall for it. That's why I didn't react. Alright. Face-off just outside the Colorado zone. It's won by Tampa. Hedman wrists it all the way in. First to it, though. Johnson. Into the middle. Sturm. Tries to force it out. He's held up by Bellemare. The Avalanche, though, force it past the blue line. And they send it back in deep. Tampa, though, regains control. Here's Corey Perry behind the net in front. Ooh, dangerous play there. Corey Perry is so lethal around the net. Another opportunity here, though. Colorado will start things out. It's played over to the stick of Jack Johnson. He reaches the blue line, sends it in deep. Avalanche go for a change. 3:21 to go. Vasilevsky drops it off. Sergachev to Hedman. He sends a long breakout pass. It's tipped into the Avalanche zone. No icing, though. Here's Devon Toews. Oh, he absolutely broke some ankles on that one. Gets it out to the neutral zone, but it's offside. Brought back in. Okay. Bad play, bad play. As someone who's getting into the NHL, can anyone tell me some stuff about the history of the sport and who is the GOAT? So, hockey is a sport where you try to score goals. And you score goals, you get assists by being the last player to touch the puck before your teammate scores. Each goal has the potential to get 3 points on the board. A goal for the goal scorer and 2 assists for the 2 recent guys to touch the puck. So, in the NHL's history books, points are the total sum of your goals and assists. So if you have a goal and 2 assists, that's 3 total points. The greatest of all time is Wayne Gretzky, who has so many assists that if he hadn't scored a single goal, he would still be the top point guy in the entire NHL's history books. He also happens to be the first player in all-time goals as well. So he is just an absolute GOAT. 2:25 to go here in the third period, and chasing after the puck in his own zone is Bowen Byram. Down behind the net it goes. Long pass forward, way off target there. It's an easy turnover for Tampa. Now JT Compher gives it away to Killorn. Oh my goodness, what a bad play. That was so dangerous. Stopped up on the half boards here. Into the middle it goes, and sent into the Tampa Bay zone. Colorado is just dumping and chasing. That's it. Dumping and chasing. O'Connor falls down. And it's stopped up here. Tampa, shot made on the rush. Deflected by Kemper. Down low it goes to Corey Perry. In front, a shot by Maroon. That one gets blocked. Here's Devon Toews. Over to the left side. Darren Helm over the goal. Over the line. He centers it. It's dropped off and Maroon is right there to send it out and over the glass. Patty Maroon just sent the puck over the glass in his own zone. 1:24 to go in the third. He'll go to the box. Power play for Colorado. Oh, man. So unlucky. He just chipped it perfectly over the glass. Oh, man. Oh, man. Patty Maroon doesn't want overtime. Patty Maroon does not want overtime. 1:24 to go in the third period. 2 minutes on a power play. Colorado can take game 1 here. Now it's up to Andrei Vasilevsky. Tampa has won every face-off since I started streaming, I think. Yeah. Holy. Okay. Face-off won by Colorado. Here's Makar. He walks right across the line. Picked up by Landeskog. Or excuse me, by Rantanen. Landeskog to Rantanen. Back to Landeskog in the corner. He finds Makar. Right point. Left side. McKinnon fakes the one-timer. He shoots. That goes wide. Puck escapes the reach of Landeskog. Here's Makar back at the point. McKinnon fakes the one-timer. Skate to stick deke right there. McKinnon walks right in front. A shot made. Save by Vaski. Here's Makar again. Landeskog. Down low. Rantanen in front. Lehkonen can't shoot. And that one gets taken away. All the way down to the Colorado zone. Cale Makar drops it back. 30 seconds to go in the third period. Nathan McKinnon waltzes right in. He shoots off a stick and over the net. It's played out to the side. Picked up here by Killorn. He's actually got some speed, short-handed. Killorn to Hedman. He shoots. That one goes wide. A chop towards the goal. That one gets saved by Kemper. Holy short-handed opportunity here for Tampa Bay. Here comes Rantanen into the zone. 3 to go. And in front it goes! Another shot! Oh, that was a last-second opportunity. Last-second opportunity for the Colorado Avalanche. And the time has expired. We'll be going to overtime. Oh, man. Oh, man. Overtime. 3-3 is the score. 3-3. I gotta catch my breath a little bit. I gotta catch my breath. Oh, Nathan McKinnon. He almost had it. And the Lightning came back on a shorthanded opportunity. Oh, man. I gotta catch my breath. That was intense. That was crazy, man. That was so crazy. Brett, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the 2. For OT, he says. Holy. That was crazy. Whew. Oh, man. I don't know what else to say. I really need to catch my breath. Oh, man. Okay, so 3-3 heading into overtime here. There will be a slight power play. Very slight. Not huge, but there will be a power play. And we will see what happens then. Sorry, I gotta take a look at some stuff here. Oh, okay, so yeah, Patty Maroon, 36 seconds to go. And sorry, I just got to check up on a few other things here. Let's refresh the stream chat just so I can get up to speed with everybody in here. Okay, here. Darn, OT, probably can't watch. It was fun, Lego. Hope you guys have fun tonight. Thank you, Habs Fan Highlights. We will. Oh, we're talking about historical performances, the Devils in the 90s. This OT's about to be crazy. Jack Johnson about to score. Okay, so we can make polls here, right? Can we do that? Can I make a poll? Okay, let's do this. I can make a poll on this, right? Let's go ahead and make a poll. I have a question for you. Okay. How long does it take to get the goal? Is this game going to see a early goal, like within the first 5 minutes, or will we go to, let's say, double overtime? What do you think is more likely? Let's make a poll right here. What's more likely? Goal in the first 5 minutes? Double OT. Ask your community. There you go. Did that work? Did it, like, go there? There you go. Okay. There you go. So, there is a poll now, I believe. Can we see that properly? Is that there? Okay, can you guys see the poll? Because I think I put the, okay, yeah. Okay, 24 votes. Everyone wants to go to bed. Yeah, sorta. I mean, it's only 8 p.m. here in Vancouver, so I'm good. Okay, so we have some saying that double OT is more likely. Others saying that a goal in the first 5 minutes is more likely. I see, I see. No, it worked. It worked. Okay, good. I can see it voted. Andy Wong, thank you so much for your subscription. Sorry I missed it. Goal in the first 5 minutes is pulling through, though. 75%. Maybe everybody does just want to go to bed. I wish I could eat some spicy pork and broccoli right now. Mm-hmm. That sounds pretty good. Okay, we're getting some more votes for double OT. A lot more votes for double OT, actually. I'm in Denver's almost next Sloan Lake. I hope we have the first OT that lasts a full month. Okay, no, we're not doing that. We are not doing that. I'm sorry. 10:55 a.m., right, because you're in Malaysia. Stamkos from the high slot at 4:02. Wow, the Lightning completing the comeback, eh? I remember last year I predicted Toronto choking and predicted the Habs Knights series. I remember that. Remember that, Lego? I kind of do, yeah. Is YouTube your full-time job? Yes, it is. It is my, it's my career. Which is kind of difficult to say, but yeah. Nate the Madman, what's going on? Thank you so much for being here. Triple OT? No. Wow, Cameron Mitchell, you're in Italy? That's crazy. Greetings over there to Italy from Vancouver, BC. The OT winner is going to be either Lehkonen or Perry, former Habs. That's funny. Pittsburgh, 7 OT. Backhand Helm on the breakaway at 1840. That's a good one. I like that. Nobody else finds it fishy we've had a lot of overtime this year? Not really. I mean, it happens, right? It happens. I'm a night owl. Let's break the longest record. Let's break the record for the longest NHL game. I would prefer not to do that for the sake of my voice, but I mean, if the NHL hockey gods have something else in mind, then I guess I'm game. Fasty's gonna score a goal. Lightning in 10 minutes. Okay, there's another one. Goalie goal would be great. That would be really good. Goalie has never gotten an overtime goal in NHL history before. At least, I don't think a goalie has. If there has been, then I would be shocked. Be right back. I'm gonna get like a chocolate or something. Like I need some sugar, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, so it's overtime. We've been hanging out for 4 hours. Why not time to bring out the double stuffed Oreos? I've also got some minty peppermint chocolate and a dark chocolate Hershey's thing. Just whatever I had. I mean, yeah, like 8 p.m. sugar craving. It's been 4 hours. Give me this, guys. Give me this. Look at that ASMR, eh? I just grabbed an arrow. Good choice, fine baguette. I think I need some Butterfingers now. Lots of root beer, Reese's cups. I thought you had nothing to eat. I have nothing like... I have no food to eat. I don't consider Oreo double stuffed as a meal. Do you like Ram Ranch? Sure, I like Ram Ranch. What player from the past would you like to see playing today under modern rules? Pavel Bure. I'd like to see Bure. Shadow, thank you so much for your subscription. I appreciate that. Pepsi and a Coors. Who do you think will score the OT goal and for which team? I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine. Lego ASMR I would have subscribed to. Okay, no. I'm not gonna... Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, I'll stop. I'll stop. Water is the best snack. I agree. Water is a very, very good one. In your opinion, who had the biggest surprise season? I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna say JT Miller. I didn't think the guy would be scoring at a 100-point pace. Alright, I'm gonna mute the microphone for just a little bit because I don't want y'all to be, like, hearing my crunching of, like, one of these Oreos on air. I laugh when Lego said I don't consider double stuffed Oreo as a meal. But yeah, eh? Waiting for overtime. It's been 4 hours. And, we gotta get that, sugar rush in there. Mark, thank you so much for your subscription. I appreciate that, my friend. Do you really want to hear the... No, wait. I have manners, guys. I have manners. Do you think JT Miller can repeat his season? I have no idea, honestly. Like, I know he did it this year. But if you told me for certain JT Miller would get 100 points in 2022, 2023, like, I don't know. Man, because I know how good Miller is, it's just, do I really think he could do that again? I'm not sure. I want the sounds of Oreos getting slammed. Double stuffed, yes, double stuffed. Double stuffed indeed. Oh boy, my napkins. Tissues fell on the ground. That is not good. Okay, I gotta get these back up, eh? Darn. Oh boy, they are falling again. This is such a bad setup. Mark, thank you for your subscription. I appreciate that. Stamkos for the win. I think Miller will get somewhere between 70, 85. I think that's like a lot more like realistic. But the thing is, if he gets like 95 again, I wouldn't be surprised. I just wouldn't really expect it, you know? Like, I know he's capable of that. Unleash your inner crunch. Imagine if they re-sign Miller for 10, 11 million and he does 75 points. Yeah, that's like the fear, isn't it? Lego, do you want me to start commentating how much time is left during the intermission? Sure, if you want to. Yeah, go ahead. You are awesome, LM Crane says. I wish I had found you earlier in the season. I wish I had found you earlier in the season. Thank you for the kind words, LM Crane. Imagine Tampa still had Bishop. I mean, I don't think they're really complaining. Remember when Bishop was the main guy in 2015 and Vasilevsky was the backup? Mm-hmm. Who is Tampa's backup? I believe it's Brian Elliott. Okay, there you go. NHL.com just updated. Okay. Overtime winners in their playoff careers. Corey Perry. He actually might get it. He has been so good in overtimes. Okay, here you go. I thought Bishop is on the Stars. He was, but he got traded to the Buffalo Sabres a few days ago. For contract reasons. Okay, I just gotta put some of this stuff away, I guess. All right. Colorado Ball Arena. They're popping. They're popping. Okay, so. Oh, it's Colorado. Let me hear you. I see. This will either be 2 minutes long or we'll go into 3 overtimes. I agree. One or the other. And overtime has begun. Controlling off the draw, Cale Makar. A short power play here. Makar, back at the blue line, a shot made, rebound loose in front, and the Lightning send it out. 16 seconds to go here. And it appears that that's going to be it. 8 seconds to go, Cale Makar rushing in. He finds himself on the left. McKinnon walks right in. Side feed. Oh, Devon Toews wasn't there. McKinnon shot it through. Nobody. Now Colorado controls back at their own blue line. Here's Devon Toews. Up for Landeskog. He chips it down. And it's played back out to the neutral zone. Here's Patty Maroon trying to force it by. Maroon almost solos that one. What in the world was that? Right now we're at 18:57, 56, 55. The shot made, rebound, loose in front. That one's wide. Another chance, and that one just doesn't go towards the crease. What happened there? Tampa Bay, they had a really great opportunity right there. Now it's picked up by Guenther. He walks in, shoot, block, rebound, in front, they score! It's 4-3, Burakovsky! Y'all were right. Y'all said it would be a really quick game, really quick overtime. That's 1 minute and 23 seconds, and Burakovsky buries it. Holy, the Tampa Bay Lightning, man. That's a turnover that you don't want to give up. And Burakovsky is the one who buries it on the rebound. Was it a rebound? Was it a cross crease? I completely forgot. It just happened 5 seconds ago. But there you go. There you go. We had a lot of people in the chat saying, yeah, it's pretty late. I don't really know if I want this game to go on for a long amount of time, but there you go. Andre Burakovsky gets it done. I've been kind of thinking he was kind of not the best the entire night, but he gets it done in the most important goal he's ever scored in his life. Look at that weird bounce. It came off of like somebody. Sergachev gives it away. And it's played back over. What a beautiful cross-crease pass by, who is that? Number 13, Nichushkin, Burakovsky, Vasilevsky not able to get to it. Beautiful play by Colorado to take game one 4-3. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful play. And the Avalanche, they win. 1-0 series, my friends. 1-0 series. Man, we waited that entire overtime intermission just to watch 1 minute and 23 seconds of hockey. And that's ultimately what gets it done. Oh boy. 1-0. 1-0. Game 2 is going to be on Saturday. So we'll see what the Colorado Avalanche do then. 4-3 is the final score in overtime. And the Colorado Avalanche played what was honestly a game that they started off really well. They had a lot of pace to kick things off. The middle frame was a lot more cut and dry for the Avs, but towards the end, they really needed to lock it down, make sure that Tampa didn't gain more momentum. It was really passive in the third period. But in that overtime, all it took was one steal by JT Compher. Nichushkin goes over to Burakovsky, and that's it. That's all she wrote. So, thank you for hanging out with us here today. I'll read some more of the chat before we end things off, but I really appreciate it. 4-3 is the final. Game 1. Colorado takes it. Alright, let's catch up with some of the chat here. I don't give Kachuk. What's going on, man? Thank you so much for being here. Both teams are playing like it could go to double OT. Avs win. I can sleep. Maroon the Goon. Sears going to be intense. I said in 5 minutes, let's go. Makes you wish it ended in regulation. Yeah, 100%. I will see you kids at Blackhawks for my birthday. Go Avs. The Bolts can make mistakes like they did last year against the Habs. Lego, thank you for keeping me entertained for hours. Let's go Avs, and thanks for streaming. Good night. Yeah, good night, man. Good night. That was 20 seconds in? No, it was like 1 minute 20-something. Alright, but big shout out to everybody over here. Nate the Madman, Robin Cortez, Nada Duo, Brandon Katz. We have the bot back on here, so get out of here. Aiden Kelly, LM Crane, Brett Williams, The Silver, Christian, Santiago, VGK, Flying Baguette, Exide Pig, Rafi, Serengolian, Hype Bro Out of Nowhere, Samantha, Samaniego. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. We'll be back on Saturday. We'll be watching Game 2. But, I gotta go eat dinner. These double stuffed Oreos. I don't want to say this is my dinner, but I gotta eat some real food now. So thank you so much for hanging out with us. I hope you enjoyed this stream. Social.99. Help us get to our subscriber goal. Like the stream if you liked it. Subscribe if you want to come back. Social.99. And bye.